How's it going, creeps? Welcome back to Tuesday night, Gruesome Game Night here at Cinema Creep. If you're new here, my name is Drucifer, and every Tuesday night here at Cinema Creep, we play a different horror game. Here at Cinema Creep, we talk about all things vile, disgusting, and downright terrifying in the world of horror cinema. So, shout out to the people that are already over here in chat. We got Yaz and Boom Squad Gaming. So,
Hail to the king,
glad you guys made it. And also, sorry for the late start tonight. Normally, we start about 11:15. But man, my schedule has been wild as of lately. On my days off, my schedule is all over the place. It's up, it's down, it's sideways. It is every other way except for normal. So, been absolutely crazy. But figuring out how to get back in the grind of it. We did not stream at all last week, unfortunately. So, it's been a little bit since I've seen you creeps. So, what have you guys been up to thus far, in the last week or so? Boom Squad, just got done eating. Just hanging out now with the creeps. And Resident Evil 4 is what we got on the roster for tonight for Gruesome Game Night. And Boom Squad said it is their favorite Resident Evil game. And Yaz is listening to music while waiting for the stream to get started. And, it is Wednesday right now for Yaz. Yaz, I believe you're out there in Australia, if memory serves me correctly, which I'm like 99.9% sure that I'm correct on that. But yeah, so far the week is cruising along. It's already Tuesday, almost Wednesday here. Long weekend. Boom Squad can attest to that. We are together in the workforce. We work at the same place. So long weekend and some fun stories coming out of that I'll save for later on in the stream. But I want to finish Resident Evil 7 before we hop into Resident Evil 4. I'm at the very end of Resident Evil 7, so we're going to finish that one. There's probably less than maybe half an hour, maybe even less than that. And then we'll pop on Resident Evil 4. Because, I will spend most of tonight's stream playing Resident Evil 4. So I just figured this would be the Resident Evil 4 stream. Boom Squad said it is call him Daddy Packet. Yaz, it is 3:14 on Wednesday there currently. And that is insane that it is, geez, you're like 15 hours ahead. That is insane to me. So you're literally living in the future. So how is it? How is the future, Yaz? How's the future? Does it still suck or is it getting better? All right, so let me go ahead. I'm going to crank up Resident Evil 7 real quick. And I got to say that so far, Resident Evil 7, I thought was going to be, I don't want to say my favorite, but I thought I was going to enjoy it a lot more than I did. And I got to say, like, I'm not a huge fan of it. Frank Rambo, Mr. Frank Rambo, what's up? So, just to catch you up on some things, sorry for the late start. Like I said, my schedule has been absolutely bonkers lately, and it's been full of doing a whole lot of actually nothing. And what I mean by that is, like, it's not like I'm booked with work, 24/7. It's just more like just little things are happening, and didn't feel good last week, and missed streaming all last week, and it sucked. I hate it, but it's just part of life, I guess. And y'all says right now, Australia, it's not really hot. So that is good. Interesting enough, y'all, we are supposed to get snow here in a couple hours, or they're calling for snow again. So we'll see if it happens. But that is supposedly what's going to happen on our Wednesday here in Eastern United States. So we'll see if it happens or not. May or may not. I would like one more snow day. and then I'm ready for it to just get warm, you know, because I'm getting sick of the cold. I love wearing hoodies, and I love wearing, you know, like I wear pants all the time, anyways. But love wearing hoodies, love wearing beanies, toboggans, whatever you call it, and just being wrapped up and warm and cozy. But I gotta get out and do some exploring and do some hiking and get in the mountains and do some shit outside. You know, like gotta get out there. Got to get out there. As much as I love being home, you know, Frank, I haven't even made the call yet. So you are right. This is Reanimator back here on the TV. So Frank coming in with the eagle eye. You and Nick, man, you guys are amazing at this. Guessing what's playing on the TV back here. So hold up. Okay, so Yaz, you got sick last week, and it's because supposed possession. We need to dig into this a little bit further. So explain that. Explain the supposed possession. Did somebody tell you you were possessed, or are you assuming you were possessed because you're sick? I got to know the answer to this. Frank, how have you been this last week leading up till now? Have you watched anything good? Has anything stuck out to you? How was y'all's Valentine's Day? You know, did anybody have a gnarly Valentine's Day? Let me get this game cranked back up. Like I said, we're going to play the tail end of Resident Evil 7, and then we're going to hop straight into Resident Evil 4. And I believe, like I said, we don't have more than just like a few minutes left of Resident Evil 7. We just quit on it last time because it was like literally like 6 hours into the stream, and I was like, I've got to go to bed. So you got sick last week, supposed possession. You got this haunted drawing and put it above your bed, and then you got really sick, and sick the night you took it down. Interesting. So, where is this drawing now? Did you throw it out of your house? Wow. So, Frank was listening to Bullet for My Valentine in sad boy fashion, he said. I can't make it on my own. That's for you, Frank. So I'm gonna pop some more sounds on that this week. I'm gonna get us some more music. That way I can jump scare you guys. You know, with some different emo songs here. All right, so here we go. Resident Evil 7. Like I said, we're gonna play the tail end of this, and then we're gonna hop into Resident Evil 4. Check it out later. So what do I think of Bullet for My Valentine? So to be honest with you, I could not name any of their songs. I know they're popular songs, but I don't know the names of them. And because I never got into them. And it's not because, you know, whatever, they're not decent or good or whatever. It's just the time that they came out, I was Mr. Deathcore, Mr. Death Metal, and I was just already, you know, not listening to that type of music. Had they come out like maybe 5 years prior, oh man, I probably would have been all about it. Because I'll tell you this. Like, I am a My Chemical Romance fan, right? And I know it's different music than my Bullet for My Valentine, because they're more like, I guess, like metal. But, kind of in the same vein, in my opinion. Yaz, you did some baking. Nice. What did you make? I have no clue what's going on in this game. I totally, completely forgot. So we're running. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Got no idea. I've got no ammo. So we're cruising. Running for our life here. No idea. Someone asked if you did art commissions. Nice. Nice, nice. Like pencil drawings or paint? Or what was it that you were doing commission work for? Yeah, I wish I had some chocolate chip cookies. I wish I wouldn't have ripped that door handle off. So the Poison album was big in the Sad Boy era. So are you telling me you're out of the Sad Boy era, Frank? Are you not sad anymore? Because you're speaking like it's past tense. Alright, well, fuck that guy. I'd rather not hang out with him. Don't know what that's for. I don't have time to read that shit. Can I like put this on? What's the point of this? Anybody know? So Boom Squad, did you ever play this one? Did you ever play 7 all the way through? And where do you rank this one in your Resident Evil ranking system? Pin drawings. Nice. So are you like drawing like a portrait of somebody? You drawing somebody's pet? That's always, you know, that's always amazing when somebody tells you that your art is good enough for them to pay you for it. So I wish I had, you know, like something that I could break this shit with right here. Shaking, a whole host of those creatures. I need a knife. I need something. So like I said, I know their music. I could probably sing along to their popular songs just from hearing them, Frank, but I couldn't name their songs. I couldn't even name their album. So when you say Poison album, I'm not even sure what songs are on that one. Okay. Mother bitch. I wish I had something to kill you with. I can't see what's happening. Leave me alone. Hang on, chat. Give me just a moment to get back with you. I am running for my life here. Desperately seeking ammo. Tears Don't Fall in their most popular song. Is their most popular song. I'm gonna go listen to them later. Alright, so like I said, I don't know how much is left in this game. Boom Squad, I don't know if you know how much is left in this game of where I'm currently at, but I hope not much. I want to get through this one and start 4. Yeah, definitely do that commission piece. That is awesome. Yas. I need some ammo. Need some bullets. Alright, this isn't weird or anything. Oh, shit.
Watch it.
What? Why?
You need to remember, so we can be a family.
I would shoot the shit out of you if I had any bullets. But instead, I'm gonna watch this creepy ass tape. So, I don't know if you were ever into Bleeding Through, Frank. They just had a new album come out, and it is straight trash.
Alan.
And they used to be one of my favorite bands back in the day.
She must have infected me during the attack. And I'm too far gone anyway.
Where are you posting your art at, Yaz? On
But it serves
Instagram?
me right. It's my fault she got out.
Yeah, it is your fault. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
She didn't attack you?
It's part of her inbreeding protocol. I can't believe this is happening.
Here. Take it. It has her tissue samples. You find her.
Frank, I love cheesy,
Okay,
nostalgic
where are
lyrics
you?
so much. We had the best music in the early 2000s. I totally was not listening to what, oh shit, I got a fucking boomstick now. P19 machine gun. Let's go. Alright, I gotta remember how to equip things, damn it. There it is. Okay, Jesus. Jesus Earnhardt Christ. I thought I was losing my mind. I do not remember these buttons. Alright, I'm ready to blasty blast the monsters. I'm ready to blast this target. Oh, I absolutely loved Bleeding Through. So much. They really formed a whole lot of my, like... Well, it's gonna sound dumb to say it this way. Formed a whole lot of my formidable years. And then, you know... Of course, they started sucking real bad later on. And their new album is just hot garbage. $15, 16, 17, 18. I know this isn't going to be as easy as just 15, 14, 13, 9. Alright, so I'm looking at the numbers on the watch here. I assume maybe, okay. Check the rest of the floor. What if I don't fucking want to? So it's just garbage because they have gone from being heavy. They've always had, like, you know, some hooks in their music where they would sing and stuff. But they mostly had, like, a lot of raw aggression. And they still try to do that. And, but it's just not the same. It's just like the music isn't good, you know? I'll take that. Machine gun ammo. Let's go back through here. Locked from the other side. Why would it not be? So I was fighting off the urge to play. Are you talking about Bleeding Through's song? Hang on a second. Let me look. I can't remember what the new album's called. It's something stupid. It's called 9. Their album's called 9. Single's called Gallows. It looks like that right there. Just literally dropped the other day. And I really, really hate it. I tried to get into it, and I just can't. Gerard Way, and now you look in your sketchbook, it jump scares you. Nice. So, previously, in some of the other live streams, I've talked about how I'm venturing back into the world of tattooing. Used to tattoo a long time ago. And I've been wanting to do this My Chemical Romance tattoo. And I'll let you guys know if I end up doing it. I'll post it on stream. It's a fun little looking piece. It's just like a key with a keychain that says Hotel Bella Muerte and Morte, Bella Morte, and you know. Alright, I'm searching this entire floor. Give me the answers, damn you. Alright, recent reports suggest that if Evelyn remains at her current location, she is at a high risk of being stolen by opposing organizations. Your orders, therefore, are to transfer Evelyn to our Central American branch for safekeeping into further notice. During transfer, be sure to adhere to the following protocols. Act as a parental guardians for Evelyn at all times to avoid suspicion. Manage Evelyn's vitals via the genome codex provided. If the mission is compromised beyond reconciliation, dispose of Evelyn. He doesn't look okay. You should learn. Now's the easiest and best time to learn ever in the history of tattooing. Ever. It does take a lot of dedication, especially if you want to do it, you know, like for realsies and not just like for fakesies. But it's definitely gratifying. Okay, I got all these things and I can't use nothing anywhere. It's lay pissing me off. I think I'm just not like 1000% into this game. When we first started it, I was like, oh, this is sick. And then as the game's gone on, I'm kind of just like, this kind of sucks. Like, I understand why people don't like this one. It's not that it's a bad game, it's just like, I'm not really into the story of this one. So I'm just like not really super stoked on looking at all the clues and trying to find everything. I'm just trying to get through the fucking game. And I thought we literally were gonna be like one cutscene away from finishing this shit. Oh look, I can go in here.
She's vomiting. Damn, we'll have to reset.
Let me call Alan on my
She's
Apple Watch real
vomiting.
quick.
Far more in excess of her body mass.
Oh, great. We're gonna be seeing a lot more of her ugly friends if this keeps up. All right, we need to find her and fast. This is getting out of hand.
Agreed.
So what now? I guess maybe I can hit that elevator now. So, I got a fun story. And my story is... Frank, I think you'll get a kick out of this. So... Monday at work, right? Brandon, he's got a desk at work, you know. And this fool, he went to break, right? So he went to break, and we take different breaks. And when he leaves his little office, right, he turns the lights out, goes to break. So I snuck in there when he was at break, got under this dude's desk, you know, and waited for him to come back in and scared the shit out of him. Jumped out at him. Scared the shit out of him. It's a good time. I think he peed a little. Nick, what's up? Glad that you made it in.
Hail to the king, baby.
Grinning, Cavity, what's going on? Glad that you're here. Welcome to Cinema Creep. So, we're playing the tail end of Resident Evil 7 right now, and then we're going to hop into Resident Evil 4. And... trying to figure out what I'm doing, because it's been like a week since I've played this, and I've totally forgot where the storyline was taking me. Oh my gosh, I'm a horrible shot. I'm trying to conserve ammo, but I guess that's a pointless right now. Let's see, what do we got? Remote bomb. Sick. Okay. Tarman. Shit, chat. I'm out of ammo again. We're about to be knifing it. So what's your favorite Resident Evil game, Cavity? Yeah, Frank, that is not a good sign when the comments are turned off. So, Nick, I'm glad that you got the mug. Really, really stoked that you like it. You know, like I said, it was a 1 of 1, so...
I think she's on the other side of the
there should have been a
but I don't have a key.
sticker, too, right? I think I
Try
sent
to
with
melt
it.
down the lock. You're on the bottom level, right? Check our
checking the luggage. So, nice, good, good. Glad you got the sticker. Glad you got the mug. I felt like complete waste last week. I was gonna drop some new merch in the store, but man, like I said, I felt like just straight dumpster. So I'll probably be designing something this week, dropping some new stuff. All right, I'm looking for luggage. So Cavity, if you've played this before, you know, if you wanna give me some pointers here, let me know where this luggage is at that I'm looking for. I would greatly appreciate it, as I'm trying to get through this so I can play the other one. At least I've got some ammo now. That's... Where... I don't know if I need to go back up in the elevator yet or not. I honestly don't know if I checked everything down here. It's a big ass boat. Or ship, I think that's what I'm on. I can't remember. Alright, so no luggage around this way. Trick or treat. They have a Halloween 2 board game at Trick or Treat website. Nice. So I started watching this movie. I think it's on Hulu, right? And it's called Good Boy. Let me tell you about this stupid movie, right? So it's about this guy. I didn't finish the movie, but one, because it was stupid. But whoa, hang on, what's back here? Did I just see some arrows or something? Or is that on the other side of the wall or something? That's weird. So this movie Good Boy, right? I believe it's on Hulu. Either Hulu or Amazon Prime, and it's about this guy, and he finds this girl online to date, and this guy has a dog, but his dog is actually one of his friends who dresses up in a dog outfit, right? Like dresses up like a dog, not like a furry, but like almost like a BDSM dog kind of suit, right? And his dog just assumes the role of a dog all day long, and this guy treats him like a dog, you know, feeds him out of a bowl, lets him sleep at the end of his bed, and so he meets this girl, like I said, that he found on this dating website, brings her to his house, and he's like, yeah, I live alone, you know, I inherited this house from my parents, and she's like, oh, you know, like, you're amazing, and she's all super into him, and he's like, yeah, I've got a dog, and she's like, I would love to meet your dog, and then, you know, she's hanging out in the living room by herself at this guy's house because he takes her back to his place, and next thing you know, here comes the fucking friend that's dressed up as the dog, just, you know, kind of like, you know, just walking through the living room in his little BDSM dog gear, and she, you know, rightfully so, gets freaked the fuck out, and she gets out of there, you know, and then she goes, you know, back to her place, meets up with her friend, and her friend is like, oh, well, she's like, I went on a date with this guy, and tells her the whole thing about the dog, and she's like, wait, you went on a date with whatever the guy's name is, XYZ, and she's like, yeah, and she's like, you know he's a multi-millionaire, right? And she's like, no, I had no idea, I've never heard of him before, and she's like, yeah, he's extremely wealthy, and you should be able to look past his friend, you know, that is acting like a dog. And she's like, I don't know if I can. And this is where I turned the movie off, right? Because I was just like, this is fucking wild. I should have finished it, but truth be told, I was watching it as I was going to sleep, And my wife was like, this movie's dumb. And it was. So I turned it off and put something else on. But if you guys see it, I just want y'all to know. Watch it. It's dumb. And maybe you'll be into it. It definitely was ridiculous. I would say that worth the watch, though. It's called Good Boy. I think it's supposed to be horror. A whole lot of good that did me. That did absolutely zero. Just putting me back in the freaking hall. Pursue Evelyn, find your luggage. Okay, so let's see here. Metal lock, item box, and second floor. Alright, so we're looking for our luggage. That is what our mission is right now. So, if you guys see luggage anywhere in this freaking place, let me know. Do I like Bleeding Through song Death Anxiety? Yeah, no, that one's fine. That one's fine. My favorite songs are off of their album This Is Love, This Is Murderous, that album, and then I'm trying to remember what the album was before that. It's the album that has like Saints, Sinner, Saint, Salvation, or whatever the name of that track is. So their first, second album are my favorite, and then they came out with a single from their last album, not the new one that just dropped. Their album before this, it actually wasn't too bad. They're just so inconsistent anymore, and it's, I don't know, maybe because they're getting old, maybe because just like it's a different time, you know, but they just suck now. And I just read that their bass player, I think it was their bass player, just quit. And he was like one of the founding members, so supposedly because he just doesn't feel like touring and stuff anymore, has some back pains and stuff like that, he said. But I think he was like, this album fucking sucks, I'm quitting this band. But yeah, they were always one of my favorite bands back in the day. Alright, this pisses me off. I hate when I can't find simple things in games. Mysterious Skin. Is that a movie? I'm not sure if I've seen Mysterious Skin or not. What's it about? So, This Is Love, This Is Murderous, Frank. That's the album that has like the bloody face on it. So some, look, there's definitely some cool parts in some of the songs on the new album. I just, as a whole, I can't do it. There's too many bad parts that outweigh the good parts. Now, I will say this, I've only listened to it once all the way through, but I've listened to individual tracks multiple times trying to get into it, and just not feeling it. I'm trying to think of anything new that I thought was really good. Marilyn Manson's new album was really good. The one that came out at the end of last year. And The Cure's album that came out the end of last year was pretty amazing. Guess I'm just gonna take all these bottles of corrosive material. Why would I not do that? Alright, so here's the shit I don't like. We discovered a new area, but now we're back to square one. Teeth from 2007. Yeah, Teeth is a good one. It's a classic. It's fun. It's horror comedy. It's pretty goofy. I'm not totally sure. Yeah, as if I've seen that or not. I'm trying to think of what other music has come out lately that I've just been really into. Oh, can I jump up there? Can I get up there? I would like to get up there. Can I just pour some of this corrosive material that can dissolve certain metals? Oh! That's actually working? I was not expecting that. Okay. Alright, I like it. I feel like an idiot now that I didn't do that before. But I guess that's what puzzle games are. To make you feel like a dork. Alright, I can't remember if there's any locked doors that way or not. A lot of Alex G. Oh shit, sorry chat. Alex G. I don't know who Alex G is. Do you recommend it, and what genre of music is it? So, let me see what I've been listening to real quick, chat. Let me look here in my, well, I can't. My phone died. Just straight up died on me. What if I could put some corrosive material on this guy? Just sitting there, you lazy ass. Help me do something. Okay. Lock. Why am I collecting all these remote bombs? I mean, I'm not complaining because I guess I'm gonna blow some shit up, but alright, there was another locked door somewhere. I just can't remember where it was. Okay, so it's not here. Frank said, sad? Sad? Don't say that because... Sorry, chat. So, Nick, when you talk about music from the 60s and 70s, what is your favorite? We listen to some stuff from the 60s and 70s in my house as well. Obviously, classic rock. My favorite from the 60s, 70s is a guy named Rocky Erickson. Do you guys know him? He has a album called... what is the name of his album? It's the one with... Don't Shake Me, Lucifer. Two-Headed Dog. Wow, I'm trying to think of it. You guys would love it. If you don't know Rocky Erickson, look him up. You know, he's known, but he's not super known. You know, what did I just pick up? Too busy talking here. Oops. I have no idea what I just picked up. Sorry. Alright, I guess let's go back to the elevator. So you said Creedence Clearwater, Fleetwood Mac. Yep, so classics. Classics. My wife is a big Fleetwood Mac fan. We saw Stevie Nicks in concert. I think it was like 2019, maybe? I can't remember. I took her to... Well, she bought the tickets, but I drove her. So I guess she took me. But we went and saw Stevie Nicks in concert. Yeah, Running with the Devil. Or Molly Cruz, Shout at the Devil. I could see me rolling up in a Trans Am playing Shout at the Devil with a mullet. It's my alter ego. So Creedence Clearwater. Who else did you say? Did you say the Beatles? And so one of my favorite bands of all time is if you know, you know, right? Like, I'm a huge AFI fan, right? AFI is one of the end-all be-alls for me. Pretty much all their albums up until their last two. Didn't care anything about their last two albums. Actually, I don't like them at all, their last two albums.
No, Evie, I'm not mad. Wait, what did you call me?
I don't want to live in the lab anymore. I want an house. And I want you to be my mommy.
Okay, Evie. I'll be your mommy. Just come back with me. Right now. Okay? Where are you, Evie?
So Kiss, aka Kings in Satan's Service, right? I grew up listening to Kiss. My parents were big Kiss fans, my mom especially. And have I ever heard of, is it Bozia? 80s? She has great songs. I've never heard of her. Thin Lizzy, Boys Are Back in Town. Yeah, let's go. So I think it's Flogging Molly. It's either Flogging Molly or Dropkick Murphys remade The Boys Are Back in Town.
Yes, but she ran off. She's making more friends, Alan. Those things are everywhere.
I told you so.
Yo, early
Okay.
2000 stuff, Yaz, is the best.
About getting Evelyn back.
Escape the Fate. Yeah, you told me before, I think, Boom Squad, that you like Escape the Fate. I have an interesting, I guess not interesting story about Escape the Fate, but I remember standing in line at Warp Tour in Charlotte for an hour and a half so my ex could meet Escape the Fate at their merch tent. It was so miserable and hot. Wasn't even worth it. Was not even worth it. So one of my favorite metal bands, guys, that sounds like an early 2000s metal band is a band called Balmora, right? They have an album out, and it is one of my favorite albums of probably the last 10 years. That's Balmora, Balmora. It is so sick because it's new music, but it sounds like early 2000s metal, and I love it so much. It's like my favorite stuff. I could listen to that album front to back over and over and over again. Okay, come on. I like how this alarm is just like a wooga, a wooga. Yo, the crowd of swoopy emo. Man, I wish I could.
Emergency safety lockdown system has been engaged.
I wish I had pictures of my MySpace days for you guys so bad. I can't access my old MySpace. And I don't know why. I would show y'all swoopy haired Andrew here. You guys would either love it or make fun of me. I'm not sure which one. Probably make fun of me, I'm sure.
Alan? Alan, where the hell are you?
I mean, you'd make fun of me regardless, Brandon. It's all good. That's what we do. We humble each other down. Way down. Every chance we can get. You know, we grind each other down into, like, having low self-esteem every weekend. I love it. If I feel good about an achievement, you tell me I'm not worth shit, and vice versa. That's our relationship. Holy shit. Well, this sucks. No ammo. Y'all keep y'all's ass in there. Why'd that door just shut randomly? Jet, what's up? Welcome. Glad that you're here. Glad that you made it.
Hail to the king, baby.
I wish this alarm would shut the hell up. So, Jet, we're talking about some of our favorite music, favorite bands of all time. Just pour that all over our hand. Why not? So Jet, what do you what type of music do you listen to? I know we've probably talked about this once before, but here on Cinema Creep, I repeat myself a good bit. Hey, what is this? Alright. Let's get through this damn game so we can play Resident Evil 4. Wait, where am I at? I can't see shit in here. I probably don't need the bomb. Sorry for this alarm, chat. There's nothing I can do about it. Well, I wonder if I can use these bombs on these things. 70s and 80s music. So, like 80s metal. God, this is annoying. What if I use that bomb here? Let's do that. Why not? So you're gonna tell me when and where I can use this bomb. Is that what we're doing? Oh shit. I can use it. Did that work out? Did I do anything? I'm probably wasting this. Oh, 1000% I'm wasting those. That's not smart. Okay. That's obviously not used for that either, so... Would this alarm just shut the hell up? Evie upstairs. Okay, so how the hell do I get upstairs? Is the question. Is that a ladder way over there? How do I get in there? Wow. Wow, this is a terrible sound. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to get through this. How the f do I get in that door? Can I just like blow this shit up? Well, that did not work at all. Most obnoxious sound in the world. I can't do anything back in here. The elevator is screwed, so we can't even go to another floor. Let me see if I can freaking turn up the brightness, cause wow, that made something look screwy as hell. Okay. So there's nothing even in here. Oh man, come on. Boom Squad, do you remember how to get past this part? I'm getting impatient with this game. I'm not stoked on it. I know it's something simple. Something simple I'm missing here. I just don't know what. This door is the only thing I see that has a ladder. It says it's locked from the other side. Well. Here's my last 2 bombs. Got no more bombs. I probably misused those. Alright, so I can't take much more of this alarm sound. I'm giving this 5 more minutes, and then we're gonna play the other Resident Evil. Awooga. 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 I feel like I know what you're talking about, Frank. What is the point in that? Yeah, Frank, I feel like I know the movie you're talking about. Yeah, I wish I had a way to shoot these alarms, or I wish I had ammo. I don't have either. I don't know where the alarms are. I don't know. I don't have any ammo. Literally. Been everywhere, and I don't think I can get through that door. Well, I know I can't get through that door. Literally nothing. Yo, so Nick, you know who's been watching wrestling? Boom Squad's been watching a lot of wrestling lately. Hey, Boom Squad, are you going to stream that wrestling game tomorrow on your channel? All right. So, I'm done with this. I'm done. I cannot take that alarm sound anymore. I'm giving myself a migraine here. So give me just a second, chat. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna play Resident Evil 4. Hate to stop this one, Resident Evil game, anyways, but you know, is what it is. Is what it is. We were at the very end of it anyways. I'll return back to it. I don't want to spend too long on it. I was hoping that, you know, it would only be about 10-15 minutes left on this game, you know, and then we would hop into the other one, but was not the case. So Resident Evil 4, we're about to crank that one up and go on that journey together. Yeah, comments rage quit ever. Yeah, no, it's just fuck that. Normally, I try not to quit games, but that one, this wasn't even a Resident Evil 7 stream, so I just wanted to finish it. Yo, it's fucking cold outside, chat. I don't know if anybody else is facing that same adversity that I'm facing here in North Carolina, but it's cold outside. I mean, I'm inside, but shit. It's cold here in the studio. So Boom Squad says Wrestling 2K24 is fun online. Well, it's fun online, but online is a pain. Doesn't load match every time. That sucks. That freaking sucks. Alright, here we go, chat. This is Resident Evil 4. I'm getting into it. I was gonna play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which is this medieval game that everybody's raving about. But it's not really horror, and literally just came out. It's like this extremely like story-rich medieval game, and I think you can kind of like, it's like an RPG. You can go in and you can kind of choose whether you want to be like a good guy or a bad guy, and I thought that would be kind of fun to play on stream. So maybe in the future, but figuring like if I just let you guys in chat choose all the decisions when it comes to like the story, of should we lie to this person, should we do this, and just let you guys choose it, and could be fun. Do not want to download that. No. Alright, so shout out Craig. I wonder if Craig ever finished Resident Evil 4, or if he's somewhere still just like running around being chased by farmers with pitchforks. So have I watched any other movies lately? We're gonna play standard mode. I'm trying to think of what I might have played or watched recently, I mean. I still have not watched the Street Trash remake. And I still haven't watched Wolfman yet. I'm lame. I'm so behind. So behind. I'm thinking about
September 30th, 1998. It's a day I'll never forget.
hang on. Hold that thought.
The cop inside me died that day. And that night, Raccoon City was wiped out, thanks to the bioweapons created by Umbrella. Somehow I made it out, but too many others weren't so lucky. I was asked later to join a top-secret government program. Not that I had a choice. The training, punishing missions, nearly killed me. But at least I kept my mind off everything. If I could just forget what happened that night. The pain, even for a second. This time, it can be different. It has to.
So tell me, Yankee, why did you come to this horrible place? As close to nowhere that I've ever seen.
Let's just say, looking for someone.
That someone must be very important, huh? The chief gave the orders himself. Help him, he said.
I'm sure you boys didn't come all the way out here to roast marshmallows. Maybe you did.
Their haircuts in these games just crack me up.
You have a strange sense of humor. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Just between us. A lot of people have gone missing around here. And it's been that way for a while now.
Well then, should be just another day in the office, right?
I guess they're not terrible, but
I mean, last week there was a search for some missing hikers.
I'm sure you'll do your best to help me.
Policia.
I think this is it. Nature calls, huh? I'll be right back.
Is this guy getting out to take a piss? This is a terrible spot to drain the main vein.
¿Te has bebido el bar entero? You smoke?
Vaya sitio más tétrico.
This is a terrible idea.
¡Hey! ¿Hay alguien ahí?
He sure is taking his time. Did he fall in? Maybe you better go and take a look.
Okay, how about not?
Wouldn't want to get a parking ticket.
So much for helping me.
Be like, let's just leave. All right. Look at that ray tracing, chat. All right. Can I not? Yeah, I can. Maybe. Nope. Nope. Can I? Can I? Nope. Guess we're going this way. This way.
How far could he have gone?
What the hell? Okay. This reminds me of freaking the first section of Alan Wake 2. Alright, here we go.
Anyone home?
Not a good sign. Crew charm. Judgment is nigh. Okay. That door seems too obvious. Let's go through this one. Oh, we get a cutscene. I've seen Black Cadillac, Frank.
Sorry to barge in like this.
It's been forever since I've seen it, though. Isn't it about like a possessed Cadillac?
Busco a un policía. Vino aquí?
Frank, I envision that you look just like Leon. My man looks like he's straight from Appalachia.
This is not good.
So Leon, he always reminds me, like, he reminds me of the singer from Taking Back Sunday. National Police Corps, Mario Fernandez Castano. I'm trying to figure out how to talk here, chat. Sometimes it's hard. Words get hard for me. Alright. It keeps telling me to press X, but it actually wants me to press A. And it's pissing me off. Oh, this is gnarly. Look at this. Okay. Frank, you better make damn sure.
Hey.
Hey, there's Mario.
I read you. What's your situation?
So, really the only horror that I've watched over the last week is, I watched that Good Boy movie. I watched Rob Zombie's Halloween 1 and 2. I'm trying to think of what else I've watched. And you guys know my feelings about Rob Zombie and his Halloween movies. But they were on, and then 2 played after the first one. So, I was really kind of just hanging out on my couch. So I just watched them.
What was that?
I know there's some other things that just played and I watched. I can't think of what they are. What the fuck?
No fucking way.
My thoughts exactly. Oh, well, so much for not wanting to waste ammo.
This just keeps getting worse.
I've got to stop being so concerned about ammo in these games. I'm so light on the trigger because of it, but look, I only have 4 rounds. Okay, I see him through there. I'm gonna light your ass up to the wall. Headshot. Call that a boom squad. Oh, missed. Son of a bitch. I've got 1 round. 1 shot. Come on, you hillbillies. Alright. Always try to melee. He's just trying to pass the burrito in peace. He got a headshot. That's what he ended up getting. Let's see. Okay. Nothing around this bitch. Let's get out of here. Yeah, this is more my style. This is better than 7 already. Are you telling me I'm locked in here? This is that bull stuff. My thoughts exactly, Jet. It's what I've always said. The dude can write, or the dude, he can direct, but he needs a screenwriter. He has a triple X jacket. He's got that Tommy Jarvis. Oh wait, no, Tommy Jarvis's was denim. I haven't got any new DVDs. I didn't go thrifting last week.
Bruce, this is Condor 1.
Hunnigan here. What's your sit rep?
President's daughter, Baby Eagle. It's likely she's in this village.
Our intel was correct then. Well done.
Need a location on a nearby lake. She may have been taken there.
Copy that. I'll see what I can find.
Hurry up. Something's happened to the people here.
I like his visuals too, Frank. I think he has a good vision. He just
Gotta go. Talk later.
needs to write a little bit better. Yo, we just jumped out of the fucking window. You know how many times I've wanted to try that throughout my lifetime? I just feel like you would not be able to get away from, like, you would not be unscathed jumping out a window like that. I feel like you would seriously fuck yourself up. Thank you. I hear some man moaning in the woods. Is that Boom Squad Brandon? I hear some moaning in this shack. Okay, cool. Save game. Alright, how do I... How do I switch to my knife? That's my thing. There it is. Okay. Where you boys at? Hey. Alright, we're gonna walk slowly through here. And try not to miss any kind of, like, loot. This game looks really good, though. I mean, obviously being the remake, you know, this was... When did this come out, the remake? Boom Squad, was it 24? Was it last year or was it 2023? Pesetas? Is that how you say that? What's your problem, guy? I don't want to have to shoot you, Grandpa. I was trying to melee, damn it. It was telling me X, but X is not X on my game for some reason. Restore health using herbs, first aid spray. Okay. Hang on, this is different then. How do I use this? Oh, son of a bitch. It's not very punk rocky, you. You fucking hilljack. Alright. I'm gonna rob you real quick. Oh, okay, nice. I can get down with that. Alright, let me run their pockets real quick. What do we got? I stole 700 pitas from them. I gotta figure out how to melee. Oh, bitch! Alright, I'm gonna rob you too real quick. Okay, so I can kick them. Nice. I'll take that with me. What else we got? Should let me get that shovel. Be fucking people up Dead Island style. Oh, I can zoom? These mother... Holy shit. Okay. Let's go this way. Let's just act like we didn't see that shit happening. Never mind me, I'm just a crazy person too. Can I steal this? We're taking that. Okay. Good old stealth kill. Oh, shouldn't have done that. That was loud as shit. Okay. Oh, mind your business.
Here we go.
Damn it. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Nope. Holy hell. What are you throwing at me? I like it. Brown chicken egg. That's what they called me in high school. Brown chicken egg. So you know Rob Zombie, right? Like I love to hate Rob Zombie. You know, my opinion on him hasn't changed. I do like his Halloween vibe, right? He does a good job at setting the atmosphere of Halloween in Haddonfield, right? So Halloween the holiday and then Haddonfield, the location and atmosphere in his movie. He does a good job at setting the tone of those two things, right? So I do enjoy that. I don't mind all of his secondary characters, right? So like his Laurie Strode character, I don't mind, as well as her friends and her parents and stuff. I don't mind those secondary characters. I think there's some charm in his movies, but obviously I hate young Michael Myers. I hate obviously the stepdad to young Michael Myers. I hate damn it, what's her name? Rob Zombie's wife. Sorry, I'm trying to concentrate on this game. I know her name. Just can't think of it right now. Sherry Moon Zombie. I hate her character in the movie, right? She's fucking annoying. Malcolm McDowell's okay. You bitch, why did you have to be right there?
Here we go.
Oh, I gotta melee him quick. Okay. Take that shit to the neck.
Keep coming.
Chickens. Missed me. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to like use my shit. Oh god dang, they're chasing me. I can hear them. Okay. Let's just go inside here. Holy shit. That was not a good idea. Hand grenade. Alright. Apparently my knife is not a good weapon. Holy shit. Chat, I'm getting my ass clapped. Who the fuck is this guy? Come on, really? We got Jason Voorhees here. Well. Oh yeah, that ain't happening yet. You bitch. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, did you see that? Shit. I do not have enough ammo for this shit. You gotta be kidding me. Alright. This is fun. Okay. Let me do this strategically. All right, so my most anticipated movie of this year. I need to actually see what's coming out this year because I honestly don't know. What is coming out this year that you guys are anticipating watching? Does anybody have anything they're looking forward to? Alright, we need to be more stealthy. Or something, maybe. Oh, fuck me. Fuck that up. Fuck that up so bad. Oh, you... Oh, you're already in here. Why are you in here already? I'll kill your cow. Bitch. This is not good already. This is not what I needed to happen. Hey, you missed me. You suck. Oh, come on. Take that, Grandma. Shit. Oh, this is terrible. This is... That's gonna leave a mark. That is not good. That is not good. I do need to find a shotgun. Shotguns are key. New Jurassic Park. When does that come out? When does the new Jurassic Park come out, chat? Scarlett Johansson... Oh, she's in the new Jurassic Park. Okay. Yeah, when does that come out? Yeah, I like Jurassic Park. I think I've seen them all. Yeah, I've seen them all so far. The last one, what was the last one called? I went to see that one in theaters. I took my son with me to see that one. That was good. I enjoyed that one more than I did Jurassic World. It had, oh, what's her name? Ron Howard's daughter in it. What's her fucking name? You fucking chicken, get out of here. Yeah, that's it. World Dominion. So everybody says read the Jurassic Park novels. They're supposedly like... Jurassic Park was, from what I've heard, originally horror. Like the novels are supposedly really double down on like horror, as opposed to you know, the movies that are more like adventure, fantasy, family friendly stuff.
Here we go.
How do they know I'm here? Get the fuck out of this shed. Alright, Hatchet Man. I feel like this is gonna be a dead end. Nope. Climb the ladder. Surely they can't climb the ladder. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Of course. Are you... Grandma? I just killed your wife. Get out of the way. Bitch. Oh, come on. I like the fact that they can hold me, the other guys can, like, kick my ass. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Alright. I'm glad this isn't too easy. I'm getting sick of doing this shit right here, though. Alright. Once I find the shotgun, it's game over for these fools. Game over for them.
Here we go.
Damn it, I was trying to shut the door. Come on.
None left.
Alright, where's this freaking shotgun? What is your problem, guy? Well.
Come on.
Come on. Shoot her, damn it. Where's Chainsaw Man at? Holy hell. Oh, this is not working in my favor. Oh. You tried to sucker punch me. Oh, this is a dead end. This is not going to end well. My eyeball. How many different ways can I die? You said The Land Before Time with Chomper. The Land Before Time with what is it? The Star Leafs, or what is that? What it was called? Ducky, the Star Leafs, Littlefoot. I remember The Land Before Time. Alright. I might be able to get past this at some point. There's a strategy here that I am not strategizing. Alright. Grandma. That clamshell. Where's that herb at?
Next, here we go.
Sorry, Grandma. You fucking Alaskan crab fisherman looking. Arriba. Don't even think about it. I need this.
None left.
What does that mean? Oh, they're like jumping over the walls and shit. So I don't think I can kill them all, can I? Come on. That's bullshit. No, you don't. I shot you. This is wild. Wild. So the clamshells are nostalgic, right? But the clamshells, to me, are my least favorite. I prefer the regular cardboard slip covers when it comes to VHS. Did you guys see about the asteroid that we're observing out there in space right now that is it 6 miles wide? Or something like that? That they think is gonna buzz past Earth, which is the common thing that happens. They just kind of like buzz past Earth, but... Alright, I'm gonna get this damn... I'm gonna find out where to go. Can I climb up this? Why can't I not climb up this? Right now. Alright, this is that bullshit. Alright, Grandma. Prepare to die. Never mind me, I'm just, you know.
No good.
I'm just a regular guy. I'm just a regular guy. Holy shit, why are you in the cabinet, you freak? Why was he just hanging out in there? See, now you gotta die because you're acting all stupid. There's no sense in that. Never mind me. Oh, that's bullshit, guy. Alright, you just do what you want, you know, even though I'm shooting you, you just keep on coming at me. You know, I call bullshit. I'm kicking the shit out of him. You gotta be shitting me. How the fuck? Chat. This is, this is not doable. This is not doable. I feel like nobody has ever beaten this game before. So if we had a couple weeks to live, because an asteroid was going to hit the Earth, what would I do? Well, it's a good question. It would be hard to go to the grocery store, because I think pretty much everybody would be buying up all the food. Even though you're not going to need it in a couple weeks, people would be hoarding food. So you'd have to get you some food pretty quick to make some of your favorite meals before you died, right? Like your final meals. You'd have to be quick on that. And then if you know you were going to die, like if it was certain beyond a shadow of a doubt, then maybe like medicating yourself to where you didn't have to see the end of the Earth. I feel like there would be suffering. And what I mean by suffering is I feel like you're either going to have a tsunami or just like fallout like crazy, right? So I feel like a lot of people are going to want to medicate themselves. So if you're one of those people, you're going to have to get to the pharmacy quick. So I'm just running. I'm just running this go around. Okay, so this is where the chainsaw guy comes in. Let me find this damn shotgun, and your ass is mine. Bitch.
Next.
Grandma. How many times do I have to shoot you?
Damn it.
So I don't get the melee thing every time I shoot him. Or else I'd be fucking him up. Yeah, you need to get some of those survival foods. That way, you know. That way in case anything crazy happened, you would have like space dried beans or whatever the hell it is. Soybean in a bucket, in a 5-gallon bucket, right? Alright, you fucking chicken. That chicken just attacked me. Alright. Let's go ahead and craft this. We're about to do something real stupid.
Here we go.
Come on. I want to stab her. I want to spin kick all these fucking guys. That cutscene fucked me up. Y'all are bullshitting with this fucking... That mother don't have a fucking head. Oh yeah, he does. He's just bent. Alright, what do I have? Get out of my way. You're shitting me. I've already been to that 2-story building. I didn't see the freaking shotgun. But I'll go there again. I will go there again. He said his head's just sleeping. Yeah. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. I feel like I killed a lot of those people last time. Like a lot of them. Fucking chicken. That chicken attacked me last time. The only 2-story building is... Fucking chicken. Come here. Come here, you little asshole. Alright. I mean, I'm saying I feel like this was a good strategy. You wish. Oh, maybe I haven't been in here yet. So chainsaw fucker's already out here.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's my lucky day.
Oh, fuck. There it is.
Oh, nice.
Oops. What am I doing? Alright. I know what to do now, chat. I know what to do now. Here we go. I got this now. How am I going to block a chainsaw with my knife? Don't worry, chat. I won't let you guys down this time. I feel like I know exactly what to do. Sucks for that guy. Alright. I did hear that the faculty is getting a remake, and I think it's... Listen, I mean, I know we've probably all said it time and time again, but, like, we don't need all these remakes. You know? I know at this point it's, like, broken record saying that, but... Can't we just freaking, you know, have some original films?
Lucky day. Oh, nice.
Bitch. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. That should not happen that quick. Alright. So I lied and I let you guys down, but wasn't my intention. I gave it my best shot. We're gonna try it again. Alright, so run, pick up this green. This green herb here. Let's go this way. That way I don't gotta run around the fucking fence. Push Anthony Hopkins outside. Skip the cutscene. Let's cover the window. All this shit's bullshit. I don't need any of that.
Let's see you climb this. Way's closed.
No, come on. Fuck this. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Alright. I got one more in me, chat, and then we'll talk for a while. And I'll come back to this game on the next stream. Got one more in me. Where the fucking binoculars at? Weird. They're not there. Okay. Damn it, hold it.
Way's closed. Oh, nice.
Get out of my way.
Sorry. Are you even feeling this?
Damn it, you sucker punched me, bitch. Oh my gosh. Equip it. Equip it. Oh fuck, shoot the ground. That makes a lot of sense. Bullshit. Alright. Cool. Way to go. Oh, I straight up sucked at that. That's going to be fun, though, to try and beat on the next one to play. I'm going to come back with more, I don't know, more strategy. The Saw is family. The Saw is family, Frank. You know, that's a good combination of Baghead Jason and Leatherface right there. Alright, let me go ahead and stop this game so I get rid of this music here. You know, that kind of sucked, though. It didn't get very far, but you know what I mean? It'll give us something to look forward to next time. Alright, cool. So, chat, what's up? Night Killer, hilarious. Dime Store Freddy's overwrought acting about killed you. Cool. So Night Killer, I mean, that's something that I'm not sure if I've seen. Probably something I need to watch. He apparently didn't know I'm from Texas, so screw him. Let's look at real quick, chat. Let's look at what movies are coming out 2025. See what we're excited about. I'm not going to watch any trailers because, you know, I could be here all day doing that, which is not a bad thing, but I want to make sure that I'm not going to spoil any trailer trash reactions for upcoming episodes. So I feel like, you know, obviously I'm lacking on the regular video department here on the Cinema Creep channel, but you know, I talk about it every week. I have a bunch of videos written, ready to go. But the problem is like I said, my schedule's been up, down, sideways, left, right, doing all kinds of crazy shit. That has not left me a lot of time to write, shoot, edit, record, do all that good stuff that requires me to make videos currently, right? My schedule will even back out. But right now, the last part of December and beginning of this year has just been crazy. So I think what I may do is try a new format, right? And the new format might be strictly live stream, right? So we're going to do Gruesome Game Night, Tuesday, per usual. I'm thinking about Tuesdays streaming, Wednesday streaming, Thursday streaming, Friday streaming. Now, why would I do this? Because it would be so much easier for me to do Gruesome Game Night on Tuesdays, maybe movie review on Wednesday in a live stream, maybe trailer trash videos in a live stream on Thursday, and then Friday Night Creep Show and just live stream them, right? That might be the easiest thing to do. So I don't know if 1000% this is how the format of the channel is going to go, but it's something I'm going to try. I think maybe it would be something to where I stream during the day. I don't know what you guys' schedule is like, and I don't know what the best time for me to stream is, but you guys could watch the VOD or, you know, just rewatch the stream later on if you couldn't catch it when I stream. But I'm thinking maybe trying to do it the Wednesday, Thursday streams earlier in the day, so maybe like noon or like 5 o'clock or something like that. I'm not really sure yet what time, so I might hop on here tomorrow and try it. And I'm not sure what time yet, but it's something new that I want to try, and that might help me get caught back up, or help me at least right now when my schedule is kind of crazy, be more consistent. So if you see some random streams popping up, that's what it is. If they're in the middle of the day, feel free to pop in, and we'll see how that goes. All right, so here we go. Let's check out the release calendar for 2025. All right, so we got the Monkey, right? I think we all decided that we're stoked on the Monkey. That's coming out it's coming out this week, a couple days, right? What else do we got here? I Heart Willie. Is this a Mickey Mouse movie. An obsessed psychopath unknowingly leads her friends into a deadly mouse trap where pure evil seeks to harvest their skin in this horrific origin story of the most beloved cartoon character of modern times. I can't say I'm stoked on it. But I don't know. Maybe it's demented enough where it would be fun. So, I Heart Willie. This looks like that's coming out February 26th. So again, looks like next week. Last Breath. That's a thriller. So it doesn't really fall in my wheelhouse. Vicious. Dakota Fanning, Catherine Hunter, Mary McCormick, and Rachel Blanchard. This is a horror movie. Have not heard anything about this one yet. They don't have any cover art, so that's not a good sign. A woman spends the night fighting for her existence as she slips down a rabbit hole contained inside a gift from a late night visitor. So, I don't know. Could be sick. I don't know. They don't have any cover art, so I'm not going to search it out any further. Okay, so this is exactly what we were just talking about. Last Breath right here. Cold Wallet. It's a thriller. Which, thrillers I enjoy, but if they're not horror, they're not necessarily in my wheelhouse and something I'm going to dive too deep into. Unless it's something really good that you guys have seen or something you guys specifically want me to check out. Let's scroll down. Let me enlarge this so you guys can see this a little bit better. I don't know if that's better or not. Let me go back a little bit. Hang on, chat. There we go. All right. Cool. Now maybe you guys can see this a little bit better. All right. So now we're into May. March. Why did I say May? March. We're into March. Bill Murray's got a movie coming out called The Friend. Death of a Unicorn. That's that one with Jenna Ortega, Paul Rudd, Tia Leone. We watched the trailer for that a couple streams back. That one looks like it would be fun. Something I would watch. It's comedy horror. What else do we got here? The Grove. I think we watched the trailer for this one too. That's coming out in April. If it's something that I know that I haven't seen the trailer for, we'll check out the IMDb page for it. Love Me Dead, Dove Cameron, RJ Mitty, Robert Lasardo, and Lauren Francesca. So RJ Mitty, he's the one that played Walter Jr. on Breaking Bad. Remember him? Alright, I'm not going to watch the trailer because I'll probably do a trailer trash reaction for this. Reclusive mortician Isaac forms bond with waitress Cassie. After harrowing incident, they embark on a path of revenge, blurring lines between reality and fiction in this psychological thriller's tense narrative. Sick. Thrillers are scarier than horror to you. I get that. I think depending on what the material is. The Accountant 2, Ben Affleck action crime drama. Until Dawn, based off the video games. So again, April 25th. This could be a lot of fun. Skill House. This is horror. 50 Cents in this. Let's see what this is about. A dark satire of social media and influencer culture. Unflinching take on fame and what new celebrities are willing to do to attain it. And 50 Cents in this. So, it's probably going to be something interesting. 50 Cent is the ultimate troll. He's hilarious. Let's see. Last Battleship, horror, sci-fi. For some reason, Nick, I feel like this would be something you would be into. Because it seems like you like horror, sci-fi a good bit. I don't know if I'm correct on that, but it seems like you talk a lot about horror sci-fi stuff, and which is gnarly. Love horror sci-fi. So maybe this would be cool. A crew of children and adults get the battleship back into action, begin to fight the way home after being cut off from Alliance space by an unknown attacker. The only issue is that this threat is straight out of a person's worst fears. But I don't know, this might not be good. If right here they're the only material they have is like slideshows of stills of something, and their cover art looks stupid. So maybe you wouldn't be into this. I don't know. This kind of looks like shit. Clown in a cornfield. So I think we watched the trailer for this. This looks like maybe this could be fun. A fading Midwestern town in which Frindo the Clown, a symbol of bygone success, reemerges as a terrifying scourge. So this one could be fun. Final Destination Bloodline. So when we talk about some of our most anticipated movies of 2025, Final Destination Bloodlines is one of mine. And shout out to Frank because he made me watch the trailer for it. And I thought the teaser trailer was sick for Final Destination Bloodlines. I have seen Children of the Corn. Children of the Corn is an all-time classic. Let's see. Let's continue to scroll down here. Making another Karate Kid movie? What? Why? Let's keep on going. All right, so now we're in June. So 28 years later. That's another one I forgot that was coming out this year. That looks sick as well. What did you guys think about the movie Megan? Chat, did you guys like the first Megan movie? Because Megan 2.0 is coming out this year, June 27th. What did you guys think about it? Me personally, I thought Megan was kind of a dumb movie. Like I wasn't super stoked on it. Like I guess maybe like it's a cool idea, but like I don't know. I wasn't hype on it. I know it was super popular. Here we go, Jurassic World Rebirth. So like we were talking about earlier, this is July 2nd. Scarlett Johansson, Jonathan Bailey, Rupert Friend, and Ed Skrein. Let's look at the synopsis for Jurassic World Rebirth. These kind of movies are so sick. Like when I don't watch horror, like this is the kind of stuff I like to watch. Just fantasy movies, action and adventure type of stuff. You know, it's just this is my type of movie, right? If I'm not watching horror, because I love just the escapism of something like this to just, I don't know, just take you to a different place, right? And it's, you know, it's just so much fun to watch stuff like this. Jurassic World, Jurassic Park movies in general, The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings, stuff like that is just like so much fun to watch, you know. So 5 years post Jurassic World Dominion, an expedition braves isolated equatorial regions to extract DNA from 3 massive prehistoric creatures for a groundbreaking medical breakthrough. You know, that's a mouthful, but it sounds sick. Expected July 2nd, 2025. So this is going to be a huge summer movie right before the 4th of July. And I say it all the time, chat. There's movies that I think are better watched in theaters. And a lot of times I try to make it to the theater to see the movie. But movies like this, I think this would be a perfect, like, theater watch. So if you can make it, make it. If not, you know what I mean? Like, watch it on your huge TV that you have at home, you know, and crank that shit as loud as possible. Because movies like that, they're larger than life and perfect to watch on a big screen with, you know, the volume up. If you're into comic book stuff, Superman is coming out, you know, in July. So, there it is. Nicholas Hoult you know. Uh, not my forte there. I Know What You Did Last Summer. You guys know how I feel about the original, and I'm hoping this is sick. This is coming out July as well. A group of friends is terrorized by a stalker who knows about a gruesome incident from their past. So, one of the few redeeming qualities of this is that Jennifer Love Hewitt is attached. Freddie Prinze Jr. is attached, right? So we have some of the people that are attached to the original movies attached to this one. And to me, normally that's a good sign. So here's some BTS of it. So Southport, right? You see right there that sign that says City of Southport. So if you're in North Carolina, which you're not, some of you guys are, Southport is where the original I Know What You Did Last Summer was filmed. And I vacation here sometimes. Southport is sick. If I could move somewhere, right, like on the coast of North Carolina, Southport would be the place. It's just a quaint little beach town in North Carolina, and it does not look like it doesn't have cliffs. So I don't know where this was filmed. I mean, maybe this is Southport somewhere, but this is probably filmed in California somewhere, because that's what they did in the original. I think they filmed a lot of it in Southport, which is North Carolina, and then other parts in California somewhere. Anyways, I'm stoked on this. I love this story. I love the original film. I'm not going to go back into it like I do all the time. So Smurfs looks good. Yeah, Smurfs could be cool. Like I said, that's a nostalgia thing right there, So Jet wanted to see Megan. Not real sad you missed it, but seems like a meme factory. Yeah, it really is. So Megan is one of those movies that is just kind of like you can throw it on. You don't have to pay super close attention to it. It's background noise. Joe Rogan is an idiot, but Nosferatu was a good movie. Is it the best vampire movie ever? No. And I would not take Joe Rogan's advice on anything personally, especially on horror movies. But Joe Rogan's an idiot. So let's continue to scroll down. And scroll. Joe Rogan is Joe Rogan is, there was a time and place that I thought Joe Rogan was an interesting individual. But I think Joe Rogan to me is he's 2 bad days away from becoming Alex Jones. Night Killer was filmed near Virginia Beach. Sick. I'm going to have to look that one up. So The Conjuring Last Rites. If you like the Conjuring movies, in September, another good summer horror watch right here. Paranormal investigators Ed and Lorraine Warren take on one last terrifying case involving mysterious entities they must confront, right? Now, the Conjuring movies, what you see is what you get, right? They're kind of they're normally really cool up until the ending, and then they always let me down at the end of these movies. But they always have a cool vibe, right? They have a cool atmosphere, and they just, I don't know. They're easy watches for horror. You don't have to overthink anything. It's not going to blow you away, but it'll be entertaining, in my opinion. But so are most possession and paranormal movies, in my opinion. They're just kind of they're good watches, but, We got a new Saw movie coming out in September. The 11th installment of the Saw film series. That's all this says. It doesn't say anything else. So, if you're a fan of Saw, there you go. The Legend of Johnny Jones, action, horror, and thriller. Let's see what this is about. Set in the housing projects of New Jersey, a young man who has known only poverty and abuse all his life suffers a mental breakdown and embarks on a killing spree unlike any in history. So I can tell you just by the cover art here, this is going to be an indie movie, because nobody in their right mind that has a budget would have a poster, with text that looks like this. So there's nothing wrong about this being an indie movie. I'm just saying, it sounds sick, the synopsis, but I don't know if it will deliver. The Legend of Johnny Jones. Let's go back. And back. All right, so what else do we got? Black Phone 2. So Black Phone 1 with Ethan Hawke was a really good movie. Really enjoyed that. Black Phone 2, there's not a synopsis here. So I wonder how this is going to pick up on that story. So Ethan Hawke apparently is coming back as the grabber. This is that same kid, I believe, from the first one. So it'll be interesting to see how they continue on the story. Maybe the grabber just continues to haunt this kid and his sister from the first story or something. Be interesting to see. Black Phone was great. Yeah, the Ed and Lorraine Warren were definitely con artists. All right, so The Watchers. Luna, a troubled teen, is forced to navigate her dark past when a mysterious entity begins stalking her for it. Alone, she tries to balance uncovering the corruption within Elmwood and running from the evil chasing her. Okay. Could be good. I don't know. Doesn't really tell me enough to know anything about it. But this is October 24th, 2025. Let's see here. We have The Evil Within, The Third Parent, which is horror sci-fi. Here you go, Nick. Predator Badlands. The plot is under wraps, it says. So another Predator movie coming out. Here's 2 BTS photos here. That one and this one. So this looks like this could be fun. Ellie Fanning is the only actor it's shown attached to it right now, and Dan Trachtenberg is the director who did Prey. He worked on The Boys, Cloverfield Lane, and that's it. So he's got some experience for sure. He's done some cool stuff. Now he's doing a Predator movie. So, yeah, the GDT Frankenstein. When is that coming out? Let's see. Keep on going down here. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 comes out in December. The first Five Nights at Freddy's was fun. So obviously I wouldn't have known anything about FNAF other than my son was into it a couple years ago. So, we went to the theater when the first one came out and saw it, and we had a good time watching that. So I'll watch the second one as well with him. Return of the Living Dead remake coming December 25th. Anaconda remake coming December 25th, right? Come on. Killer Clown Girls, Boom Squad, if you're out there, this sounds like it's up your alley. December 30th. and a movie called Crystal. All right, so where is Frankenstein? Is that not coming out this year? Let's look it up. Because I didn't see it. I must have passed by it. Let's go back and let's search for it. The Crow. Interesting. Okay, so it is. It is 2025. Expected November. Okay, I must have just passed by it. So, Dr. Pretorius tracks down Frankenstein's monster, who's believed to have died in a fire 40 years before, in order to continue the experiments of Dr. Victor Frankenstein. So, directed by GDT, the one and only Guillermo del Toro. Yeah, Frank, I'm glad you mentioned this because this is something I am also really, really looking forward to. So if it's something dealing with Universal monsters, is that Paul Giamatti? Then I am all in. So let's look at some of these photos here. Obviously, it looks like the set design is going to be on point. GDT don't play around, same as like Robert Eggers with like set design and costume accuracy and stuff like that. So this will be fun. I like how that guy's drinking a canned drink. Do you know how like freaking crazy it would be to just have to like source all these costumes and like, you know what I mean? Like, make sure that nothing gets stolen off set so these people can come back and wear these costumes the next day. Be a lot to keep up with. This looks sick. Peddlers or charlatans in Edinburgh looking to deceive their prey. One of them is called MacDonald. It'd be so much fun to work on a movie like this. Some lighting rigs there. Gnarly. There's old GDT. Just look how cool this set looks right here. You know, that'd be so much fun to work on. There's a new Bill Skarsgård movie called Locked. I haven't seen anything about that. Look at that. Imagine just driving down the road and seeing this ship sitting over there with these like all these set pieces, like these pieces of like glacier sticking up and the ship looking iced. That's fun. North Bay. Cool, cool, cool. What a fun movie to be a part of. Anyways, yeah, so Frankenstein. So I think when I think about my most anticipated movies of 2025, I'm thinking about Frankenstein, right? I'm thinking about, unfortunately, I have to admit, I'm looking towards the monkey, from Osgood Perkins. Unfortunately, right? As much as I want to dislike that guy because of the long legs. Frankenstein, the monkey, I Know What You Did Last Summer, and what was it, 28 Years Later, and Final Destination Bloodlines. So right now, those are my top ones I'm looking forward to. So how about you guys in the chat? What are you guys thinking about? Is your most anticipated movies of 2025? I can't believe how bad I got worked over in Resident Evil 4. I'm going to have to I'm not stoked on that. You know, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna kick ass on that game next Tuesday. I might even play it off stream a little bit and get some killing in, because that sucked. That was a shitty run on that. Yeah, it eats me up when I don't finish a game. It eats me up, right? So I'm gonna finish Resident Evil 7 off stream, and then I'm gonna be ready. Whether I play off stream Resident Evil 4 a little bit, get past that part, or I come ready to beat it, I'm going to show up in better gaming form next Tuesday. It really eats me up. I hate it. Think about it a lot when I don't beat a game or something, you know. So, yep. That's just me, though. So, that Frankenstein movie, though, that looks like that's going to be gnarly. I wonder what the budget for it is. I wonder if we can find out if it says down here. Let's see. So there's 10 FAQs. They're all stupid ass questions, so that's not going to help us at all. All right, so filming locations: Edinburgh, Scotland. Let's see where it was all filmed at. Toronto, Scotland, 19 more locations. Glasgow, Ontario. Okay, so basically a lot in either Canada or over in the UK, right? Because don't nobody want to film anything in the United States anymore. It's too freaking expensive. And there is nothing about budget here. Wonder if I can Google it. Let me Google it and see what it says. Frankenstein. Let's see. So it says it's not known. When I Google it, it says the budget is not known. Let's see what the original Frankenstein movie budget was. Let me see here. Okay, so the original Frankenstein. I don't know if you guys can see there. I got it highlighted down there in the right. You see it right here? Down here near the bottom. The budget for the original Frankenstein movie from the 1930s was $262,007. And it did $12 million box office. That is so much profit. That is crazy. No wonder horror movies, they were like, this shit sells. Yeah. I would love to go to Scotland. So let me look up this movie Locked. Since you are mentioning it. Bill Skarsgård is sick. You know, like I think he is a good modern day horror actor. You know, still haven't watched the Crow remake. It's low on the priority list, but you know. Okay, so psychological horror thriller. A thief breaking into a luxury SUV realizes that he has slipped into a sophisticated game of psychological horror. Cool. You know, so I might watch this. This kind of reminds me of that movie that came out with Robert Pattinson not long ago, where he was like in a car driving through New York City. I cannot remember the name of that movie. It sucked though. So you said Sam Raimi's attached to this? Is he... Okay, not director. Is he like producer or something? Or like executive producer? Um, great grand Frank. Hmm. Well, this looks like it could be cool. I'm in for it. You know, like I said, just because I like Bill Skarsgård. So, um, Jet. So to answer your question, so you're right. There is a lot of small town USA, budget friendly places to film. So that's why a lot of movies get filmed in Georgia. A lot of TV series get filmed in Georgia, right? In and around Atlanta, Georgia. Um, because Georgia has a good film tax credit. North Carolina used to have good film tax incentives for big budget movies to film here. And then we got a guy named Mitch McConnell in office as our governor, which he's not currently. Luckily, we got him out of office, right? But he went away with the North Carolina film tax incentive program. And then he ultimately drove a lot of stuff away from North Carolina, which really hurt our local film, really hurt a lot of our, I guess, a lot of things that were trying to come to North Carolina. A lot of people skipped over major touring bands, skipped over North Carolina dates. Like the NBA All-Star Game didn't come here one year. There was a whole bunch of shit that happened, right? And it really hurt North Carolina film like a lot. So like if you are around Charlotte area, right? Like you remember this vividly. And if you're especially in like the filmmaking world, you remember this because there was a lot of shows that pulled out because of Mitch McConnell. Like they were going to film here and a lot of local talent, a lot of local like crew, they rely on shows like that to be here and film in North Carolina, you know, but then all these production companies started pulling out and going to Georgia instead, so a lot of people didn't have work. But, you know, it is what it is. That is politics, no matter where you live, statewide or, country-wise. It's all, going to be up and down and bullshit from time to time, but I I don't know how the film tax incentive is going currently, but I know it is not back to what it once was here in North Carolina. So a lot of the productions that we would get here normally 10, 15, 20 years ago, we're not really seen like we once did because most people went to Georgia and they're like, hey, Georgia's pretty sick, it's just as good as North Carolina to film in. So we're just going to stay down here because y'all never turned us away. So, Frank. So, Frank is talking about exercise bike. So a couple streams ago, we were talking about how fast we can go on an exercise bike. So I have an exercise bike. Apparently, Frank has one as well. We might have the same one. And this is not related to anything other than this comment that Frank just made. But we were talking before, and I was so stoked because I think I got up to like 35 miles an hour on my exercise bike. And I was getting it, sending it, full send, right? And I think Frank says he's got up to 40. And I said, I'm going to get up to, what did I say, 40. I'm going to beat Frank. If he's at 40, I'm going to go 45. I'm going to go 50, right? I don't know how I'm going to do it, right? But I'm going to do it. And, but right now, Frank, I guess if you went over 35, 33, I can't remember if I was 33 or 35, then you're the champion as of now. But I'm going to dethrone you. I am the King Slayer. I'm coming after you. But the only way that I'm going to be able to do this is if I have video proof. So I need to have video proof, so I got to get my wife to film me, right? Looking like a huge jerk off trying to go 50 miles an hour on an exercise bike. So you just wait. I'm training right now. I am training to do it. And you guys will see it. So, Frank's the champ right now. I mean, I don't have any video proof. I have to take Frank's word for it. So, Frank's got that stank when it comes to exercise biking. I gotta figure mine out. I'm lacking in a lot of different ways right now. Video games, you guys saw how sorry I was at that. Lacking at that. Lacking on regular videos on the Cinema Creep channel, and lacking on exercise bike speed. So 2025's, off to a rough start for your boy. I gotta figure it out. Frank, nope. Video proof. Video proof is the only way that I go, because I want you to see my face as I'm doing it. Right? As I'm doing 50 miles an hour on this bike, I'm going to be making eye contact with the camera lens. And I want you to look me in my eyes as I'm beating your record. Video proof's the only way. So, I just want you to know, when the time comes and I feel like I can do it, I'm going to kill myself to do it. I'm willing to die for this. I'm willing to die for this record. You don't even know. So, I just want you to know how far I'm willing to go for this competition. I might even, take the bike outside. This is how far I'm willing to go, chat. Take the bike outside, and hook a strap up to the exercise bike, right? Hook one strap up to the exercise bike, hook one strap up to the wheel of my car, right? Jack my car up on some jacks. Get that wheel going 50 miles an hour so it pulls the wheel of the exercise bike 50 miles an hour, right? And I'm going to have my legs off the pedals, and those pedals are just going to be going 50 miles an hour, and then I'm going to put my feet in the pedals, and then I'm just going to keep it going. To me, that sounds like, it's like a jump start. And I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to lose my legs over this. So, which would suck. I don't want to lose my legs, but, I feel like there's worse ways you could lose your legs than beating Frank in the exercise bike challenge. But I'm not competitive at all. Not at all. Not at all. And then maybe I could get like 2 peg legs and be cool for Halloween for once. All right, so now that stupidity's over with, might be 2 steps ahead of me. You might be. I feel like, one of these days we're going to have to meet up in a gym under a full moon, and we're going to have to just have a bike off. So, I wonder if Boom Squad Gaming is still out there anywhere. Boom Squad Gaming. So I don't know what chat that we're gonna watch on Friday night. I'm thinking Sweeney Todd. For some reason, Sweeney Todd has been on my mind ever since we talked about it. Let me look real quick, and let me bring it up. The original Sweeney Todd from 1928. You didn't even break a sweat. See, Frank, you need to be checked for performance-enhancing drugs. I think that's what needs to happen. I think that until you can provide me with a drug screen showing me that you're not on performance-enhancing drugs, this competition cannot continue. All right, so I think maybe Friday we might watch Sweeney Todd. So I don't know if anybody in chat has seen it, the 1928 version. Obviously, I've seen the Johnny Depp one. I've never seen this one, so I'm kind of stoked to watch this. And I'm pretty sure it's a silent film. But this is what I'm leaning towards right now. So a man dreams he is the demon barber who cuts sailors' throats for jewels and uses the corpses for pies, which is pretty gnarly. Has good reviews. You know, this is just one of those all-time, like, classics. So this is what I'm leaning towards. And don't forget our Cinema Creep Film Club of Movie of the Week was, what was it, The Phantom Carriage? Is that what it was? I've yet to watch that, but I will have it watched by Friday, if I could spell it correctly. The Phantom Carriage, which is this one, right? This is one that Silverbat chose, and this is actually on YouTube for free, as well as, probably Tubi and everywhere else. So watch The Phantom Carriage. On New Year's Eve, the driver of a ghostly carriage forces a drunken man to reflect on his selfish, wasted life. So, it looks sick, looking through some of these stills here. Watch it. Let me know what you think about it. I don't know if it's silent. It looks like it is. Hopefully you can find a subtitled version because it looks like it's in, Swedish or something here. Let me see where it originates from. Sweden. Yep, I was right. So, and you'll probably find one with English subtitles on YouTube, I'm sure. Especially since it's in the Criterion collection, so I'm sure they have subtitled. Yeah, all of this would be probably in a different language if they didn't, so. Cool. So Phantom Carriage, if you get a chance, watch that before Friday. That way we can talk about it. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to post it here in chat, just the IMDb link to it, so you guys can click through it, bring it up on your phone, bring it up on your PC or whatever, so you don't forget about it. Sweeney Todd will probably be the movie of choice. We're going to start maybe a little bit earlier on Friday night. Well, definitely earlier than 11:30 like I did tonight. So it'll be, maybe 11:15 as normal. And like I said, watch out for a stream tomorrow. Watch out for a stream Thursday. I'm going to see if I can figure out a different format for the channel. As much as I love the regular trailer trash, as much as I love the regular movie review videos, as of right now, the live streams is the easiest way for me to stay consistent without having to spend, like 5 or 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours freaking recording, writing, editing, and doing all of that, because just right now I literally don't have time. So, Frank, so let me repeat this real quick. So, the plan is, right now, like I said, don't hold me to this, because I don't want you guys to say I'm going to do this and then it not happen, and then you be like, well, this guy just doesn't ever do anything he says. So right now, like I said, it's no secret, I've been a little bit spotty with consistency the last month or so on the channel, really the last 2 months. December, January, and now February, because like I said, my schedule's all over the place, you know. And it's not slowing down right now. It is going to even out, you know, here soon, I think, but right now it's just not going to. I've got too much going on my days off. And cinema creep is a top priority of mine, especially when it comes to my creative endeavors, right? So when I get free time, cinema creep is right there, you know. But right, it takes a whole lot of time to do certain things. So what I want to do is I want to experiment with doing movie reviews in a live stream format, right? I want to experiment with doing trailer trash videos in a live stream format, right? So doing the trailer reactions in a live stream format, doing my movie reviews in a live stream format, right? So eventually, if it looks like that's something that's going to work out and it's going to be as cool as the normal channel videos were for those two different things, then I will probably make different intros for those, sort of how Gruesome Game Night and Friday Night Creep Show have their own intros. I will probably make a trailer trash intro, or use the one I've already got for the beginning of the trailer trash live streams, and same with the regular movie reviews, right? So, for example, I need to review The Substance still on the channel. I need to review Nosferatu on the channel. I need to review a whole bunch of movies I've watched on the channel. The fastest and easiest way for me to do that is just do one movie on a live stream. Me hop on. Let's talk about it in real time. Let's rate it in real time. Let's watch some clips of the movie in real time together. And, you know, and then if you can't watch the live stream, participate in it, then you can just watch the rerun of it. You know what I mean? But it's a lot quicker for me than having to sit down and spend freaking half a day editing a video right now. Even though I love that stuff. I used to love that stuff a whole lot, sitting down and editing videos and all that stuff. Just currently, in the short term right now, I don't have time for it, but I want to continue to make content instead of just not uploading, right? So, like I said, I don't know what time I would do them on Wednesdays and Thursdays right now. So when I wake up in the morning, obviously, I'll actually be up here. What time is it right now? 3 a.m. I'll be up in 5 hours, you know, and then I'll probably figure out what time I'm going to live stream tomorrow. So it could be noon, right? As early as like noon, or it could be like 5 p.m., you know. I just need to figure out what is best for, of course, all you guys that come to the streams, but just for, you know, everybody on the channel. So, I can keep the trailer trash intro as well, like that metal intro. So, Frank asked, how long does it take to usually edit a review video? So, let's say I'm making a movie review video, okay? So, I will normally I'll write the review by hand, you know, not by hand, but I will write the review like I'm writing the review for a blog, you know? And the reason I do that is so I can articulate all of my thoughts, right? So I write the entire review. So sometimes that just flows out of me like nobody's business, you know what I mean? And sometimes it's just like, oh man, it's hard to get through writing this review. And it's not because I don't know the movie, it's not because the movie sucked. It's just sometimes it's just like hard to talk about a movie, you know, like for example, the Black Cab movie review kind of took me a little bit to talk about because there wasn't a whole lot there to talk about, but I wanted to make a review for it because I wanted to talk about it. There just wasn't a whole lot to say. So I had to think of ways to articulate, you know, what I was saying. So I spend a good probably 2 hours sitting down, writing out the review, right? Formulating my thoughts on the movie. When I sit down to actually record it, right, I can do that in 30 minutes, unless I just keep fucking up, right? I can actually record the video in 30 minutes, so I'm 2.5 hours in at this point, right? Now, if it's a movie I have to go get footage for, so you know when I'm talking about a movie, and I bring all of the like movie clips in the edit, so I have to go source all of those, right? So for example, Squid Game, right? It probably takes 30 minutes to sort through the clips that I want to get, you know. So at this point we're 3 hours in, okay? Now to edit it all, right? To piece it all together and make the edit tight, you're looking at probably 2 hours. So you're looking at a good 5 hours of writing, editing, recording, and shooting and doing all of that, right? And then uploading it. So, a solid 5 hours probably for an easy video. Now, if I'm doing something like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre franchise ranking, something like that takes a long freaking time because I have to go through and not only like write the long ass review for it. I also have to the longer the video is, the more chance I have of screwing up the dialogue while I'm recording it. So I have to restart parts, and then the more editing I have to do to cut certain sections out, and then sourcing all of the movie clips, you know, takes forever, right? Because I have to go find them, and then I have to screen record them, and then I have to bring them into the editor, and then, you know, do all that good stuff. So it's just a whole lot of work, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? But I want to try this new format, see how it works, because when I look at a lot of movie review channels, right? So let's talk about this real quick. This is the last thing I want to touch on. I look at a lot of movie review channels, and I see one of two things. I see movie reviewers that kind of do what I do now. So they're like a hybrid. Sometimes they live stream, sometimes they have regular videos. I see most of the movie channels, they just do regular videos, which is fine, right? But then I also see some channels that they just live stream, right? Not necessarily movie review channels. I really don't, and maybe you guys know some, but me personally, I don't see any movie review channels that just do live streams, right? But if I look at channels like, let's say, our boy Moist Critical, right? Who doesn't do movie reviews? Well, he does sometimes, but he's not a movie review channel. He's just like a social commentary channel. But he live streams every single day, right? And the only reason he can do that is because he's not spending time doing a lot of crazy edits and stuff in his videos. And that's either good or bad. You know what I mean? Like his videos, they just look very bland, and there's really no like anything to them. But you know, he's able to have high output, right? So for example, if I went and I saw Hard Eyes today, right, which I'm not going to, but if I did, you know, I couldn't have that video out the same day. But if I live streamed a review, I could have that live stream on. I just come home from the movies, I turn the camera on, and I talk about it. We review it, we rate it, we do all that good stuff. Bing, bang, boom. And there you go. You know what I mean? And then my video is out there instead of, you know, it taking 2 days to get the video out there. Then just nobody even gives a shit at that point because they've already watched movie reviewer XYZ review the movie. So you guys care about my review, but the mass general population doesn't until, you know, they become one of us. So when can I get it monetized? That's a good question. I can show you. So my channel currently, right, is going to be very hard to ever monetize. And the reason my channel is going to be very hard to monetize ever is because of me including movie stuff in my my videos. So I'll show you exactly what we're looking at here. So if you guys know about YouTube, right, you have to have 1,000 subscribers, and what is it, 3,000 watch hours or something like that a year to be monetized, and then you can be eligible for partial monetization once you hit 3,000 subscribers and 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. So I'll show you. So right now, this is how close we are. See this right here, to hitting the 3,000 public watch hour mark. So I'm literally, what is this, 2,928. So we're like, 70 hours away, 72 hours away from hitting this, which means, we're close. We're really close. Now, what does that do for me? That just means that, I get, I can do channel memberships, and I can get, super chats, and then I can have, my merch and stuff underneath my videos, right? And then once I hit 1,000 subscribers, which we have 704 currently, then I can get ad revenue, right? So that's all that means. But let me show you this, because here's a fun thing about being a channel like mine, right? Let me see. Let's look through here. So, all right, so here we go. Here's some of my analytics, right? So you go down, you see the restrictions tab here. So obviously all these are fine. None of these have copyright. But like the Wolfman trailer reaction, it had copyright strike because I showed too much of their trailer, right? The Trap trailer reaction showed too much of their trailer, so I got a copyright restriction on that one. The Heretic one showed too much of that trailer, so I got copyright. Nosferatu trailer reaction, too much of the trailer, so I got copyright. And we can go on past, these, because a lot of them. Texas Chainsaw Massacre entire franchise ranked, copyright. Abigail trailer reaction, copyright. Beetlejuice trailer reaction, copyright. Infinity Pool, copyright. And the very first video I did on this channel, Rob Zombie's The Monsters trailer reaction, I got copyright. Now, the fun thing about it is the live streams, right? Okay, so check this out. So Resident Evil 7, the last Gruesome Game night we did, partially blocked in copyright. Something in there got us copyright and restricted. Frankenstein's Castle live stream, copyright restricted. Teenage Zombies, our last Friday night creep show, copyright restricted. Nightmare Castle, copyright. Cyberpunk, copyright. Christmas Massacre the game, copyright. Friday Night Creep Show, copyright. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, copyright. Silent Night, Bloody Night, copyright. When we played Stalker 2, copyright. Lady Frankenstein, copyright. The Devil's Hand, I'm not going to say copyright every time, but if you look down through here, copyright, 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 copyright. And pretty much every live stream gets a copyright for something. You know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous. So that's what I say, and I can go down and you guys can see all these copyrights, right? Which means I'll never be able to monetize these videos, right? So the problem here for me, let me see. The problem with me is, so when I first came back, I had 55 subscribers. That was February of last year. So we've made a come up, right? We've made a come up. You know what I mean? We're making up. We're doing well. I think the channel's doing really well. The only problem is I'm trying to figure out what it is I'm trying to do and where to focus, right? Because really, honestly, my only feedback I get is, obviously here in the live streams, I really do enjoy live streaming, but I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out where to focus my attention and my time with Cinema Creep. So Jet came to the channel via one of the reviews. And then you saw that I was going live. And that's awesome. I'm glad that brought you in. You gave me a chance when I went live, and then glad that you come back and hang out. You're definitely an integral part of our Cinema Creep community here, you know. So that's why, like, you see a lot of movie review channels with, like, Patreons, right? Is because they'll most likely never be able to really ever monetize their content, right? So just because, like, a YouTube channel has, like, ads that run on their channel or before their videos, it doesn't mean that the creator gets any of that ad revenue, right? Because I don't even have ad revenue. Like, I'm not even monetized, but I know there's ads playing before my videos. That's just, YouTube just gets that. So that's why, like, Patreons and, like, merch and all of that is important, is because you can't rely on ad revenue. You know, YouTube is going to screw us, especially if we're talking about movies, if we're talking about music, you know, if we're talking about stuff like that. So, you know, that's a problem. So some of those live streams, chat, is not necessarily because of the movie that we played. It could be because, here's the fun thing about it, right? And I'll show you real quick what I'm talking about. So if I have something going like this, right? And this has nailed me a couple times, right? So if I'm just here and we're hanging out and we're talking and I have IMDb up and we have a trailer playing right here, whether the sound is on or not, I will get a copyright for the trailer that's playing right here. And this has happened on at least 2 or 3 other live streams. And I went back and I watched because it tells me exactly what sections of the video they're dinging me for. And it'll be like, oh, you had a song from something crazy. And I'll go look, and it's because I was watching a trailer, you know. Or there's just happened to be something playing in the background like this. And it's like, next thing you know, I got a copyright strike for that, right? And you would think they would want their movie promoted, right? But no, they just, I mean, I don't know. It's just a pain in the ass. So, you know, obviously it's not about the money for me, you know, when it comes to this. You know, I don't expect to ever be, like, you know, wealthy off of Cinema Creep. It would be nice. It would be amazing, right? I would love it. That would just be the best thing in the world if this became my full-time job and I could leave my 9 to 5 to do this, right? And talk about movies. But you know, like, it doesn't, you know, really seem like this channel, unless, you know, I got, like, a shitload of patrons over on the Patreon, or I just would have to have a lot of subscribers. And there's ways to navigate, you know what I mean, like the copyright stuff. I just have to be more conscious about it, I guess. So if I go and I live stream trailers and I do trailer reactions live, I'm gonna have to do it a little different, right? That's why you see a lot of people that do trailer reactions. They play the trailer, right? They stop the trailer, they talk, and then they play the trailer again for like 30 seconds. They stop it, they talk, right? Instead of just playing it full through and then talk, right? They don't give themselves long enough to get dinged for a copyright. And maybe I just need to be a little bit smarter like that. I don't know. So, you know, basically, you guys help out, like I say all the time, so much just by coming and hanging out. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are amazing. You guys are amazing just coming and hanging out and talking movies with me, talking stupid life stories with me, and watching me suck at video games. You know, like, that's all I could ever ask. You guys are awesome. You know, and of course, obviously the channel patrons, right, that are scrolling at the bottom of the screen, that's like ultimate. You know what I mean? Because that little bit does help. That little bit helps with, like, oh, let me buy Resident Evil 4 so I can stream it for Gruesome Game Night, or let me spend $5 on Amazon Prime to rent the Wolfman movie. That way I can review it for the channel or something like that, right? So that definitely does help. You know what I mean? But you know, it's a process. It's a process. I think as long as we just keep on going, as long as we keep on going, and you know, I become a little more consistent here on Cinema Creep, I think we'll reach a wider audience. The chuds will watch. Yeah, they sure will. And they will also talk. Yeah. So I think what we're gonna do here for Cinema Creep is something that I never thought I would do, chat. And what I mean by that is, well, first and foremost, I need to delete my Cinema Creep Twitter. I got to get off that platform. You know, got to get off there. Or, you know, at least get away from streaming over there, because I pay $7 a month to stream over there. So I got to do that. And then I'm going to just suck it up, and I'm going to create a Cinema Creep TikTok, and I'm going to upload our short videos. Holy shit. I'm going to upload our short videos over on TikTok, and then once we get X amount of, I guess, follows over there, then we can live stream over there, and that might be something to help out, because maybe we can funnel those people over here, and we can do it. Yeah, I don't do Instagram. I don't do Facebook. I signed off of those a long time ago, so I'm thinking about this. Let me see. Let me see if we can sign up real quick. I'm going to sign up and see if Cinema Creep is even available on it. Let's see. My phone's dead. Oh, nope, it just came back to life. An iPhone will die and then will come back to life for like 2 seconds. But the screen is black, so it's done. It's done. I'm not going to be able to do this right now because my phone's dead. So I'm going to do my best to... Oh, it came back to life. 18. Okay, hang on. If I can set this up, I'm going to link it here. And this is also because our boy Dead End Cinema, right? Dead End Cinema, who comes to the live stream sometimes, said he recently made one, and he said his channel was doing pretty good because of it. So, you know, I think, hang on, only letters, numbers, underscores, or periods are allowed. Oh, man. Is this available? Wait a minute. Only letters, numbers. Hang on, guys. I'm having to put passwords in and stuff, so give me just a second to focus on this, and I'm going to see if we can... Oh, okay. Hang on. I see what's up. Let me see. Do I have to? Sorry, chat. Give me just a second. concentrating here. Alright. I don't want to watch this. Why is it automatically giving me dumb shit that I don't want to watch? Alright, so. Here we go, chat. We're here. We did it. Okay, Cinema Creep is available. There we go. Alright, so. Jogan needs to plug Cinema Creep. Fuck Joe Rogan. Sell my soul. I did that a long time ago. Sold my soul a long time ago for, you know. So I will tell you this, okay? So let's go back to this. Joe Rogan's podcast, I understand why it's so popular. He has a bunch of different guests on there. And if I see a clip, right, like if I see like a YouTube short, when I'm scrolling through YouTube shorts, which I do from time to time, I will stop and I will watch whatever he has to say, right? Do I think he is a beacon of truth and a beacon of light, like a lot of people do? No. Do I think Joe Rogan was hilarious way back in the day when I used to watch Fear Factor? Yes, I thought he was hilarious. The thing that I don't like about Joe Rogan is I think Joe Rogan is dangerous, right? And what I mean by him being dangerous, other than he's just fucking a crazy Brazilian jiu-jitsu like guy, right? Like he could whoop my ass in a heartbeat, right? I mean that I think he's dangerous because I think too many people prescribe to his ideas as truth, right? And what I mean by that is the same with like Alex Jones, right? The same with like Elon Musk. You know, I think Joe Rogan can say whatever he wants. It doesn't mean it's correct. It doesn't mean that it's has any scientific backing or any evidence, right? And if he says it, people are like, that is the truth, and they refuse to go do any fact checking, any additional research. They just believe it, you know, at face value, right? And his audience is massive, right? The same as Elon Musk's, right? Massive. And it's dangerous, you know, because he is nothing more than somebody that has an opinion, sort of like myself, but I don't comment on like a lot of social stuff, right? I think it's dangerous when people do that because they can sway a large amount of people. You know what I mean? So he definitely does have interesting guests, right? Like he had Neil deGrasse Tyson on his show, right? I'm a fan of Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'm a very scientific-minded person, always have been. You know, I love hearing people that have deep conversations, even if it's something I don't believe in, right? Like, I love listening to people talk about religion, even though I'm not religious. I love hearing people talk about flat earth theory, even though I absolutely don't believe that dumb shit, right? Like, I love hearing conspiracy theories, even though I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I will entertain these things, and I think they're interesting. I just think Joe Rogan is, like I said, 2 bad days away from being Alex Jones. 2 bad days. You know what I mean? And that whole group of like fanatical people, I can't vibe with, so to speak. I support fanny packs. I will say that. I support fanny packs. So yeah. So I will be getting away from Twitter. I just have to get on there. Let's see if I can actually cancel my... I have like a premium account, I think. I had to make a premium account and pay $7 or $8 a month just to live stream because I thought it was going to help out the channel. But it really didn't, so, you know, I'm pretty much done with that, especially since I don't want to be, you know, helping fund the Elon machine. And plus it sucks, man. You don't get nothing but like bots over there. You know, like Twitter sucks. Twitter used to be so cool back in the day. You know, and it even sucked like even before Elon Musk bought it. Like it started sucking bad, but like in its early years, like it was really, really cool. The platform was. You could get on there and like actually see some interesting stuff, and it wasn't just like just garbage. Now it's just all garbage. It's been garbage for a long time. Like I said, even before Elon Musk bought it, it was garbage. So hang on, Chatham. Use the arrows to find the image where the number on each ring adds to the up to the number on the left. What are we doing here? These like CAPTCHA things are so stupid. And you have to go through these just because like bots are so prevalent. I hate it. All right. So let me see if I can like I probably can't do it while I'm live streaming. Let me see here. Am I not live streaming over on? Oh, this isn't even the right. What the fuck? Sorry, chat, that I'm like not putting this up on screen, but you know, I got to make sure I don't put my passwords and stuff up here, so just give me a second. Jerry on Seinfeld surrounds himself with funny people. Yeah, Twitter was definitely better before it became X. All right, I'll do this later. I just, you know, I just got to get off of there because, so I'm going to go away from that. I probably won't live stream on there again. So this actually might be the very last Cinema Creep live stream on X. And then once we can get TikTok up and going, which still not the hugest fan of that. I mean, I've never really spent time on there. It's just, I know it's dangerous for doom scrolling and I don't need any more of that in my life. So, then we'll start live streaming over there as well. And then Jet was saying, not Jet, my bad. Dead End was saying something that I could also live stream vertical to YouTube while I'm doing horizontal live stream like I am now. So I'm going to try and figure that out. But yeah, so there is a Cinema Creep TikTok now. So when will there be stuff uploaded over there? I have no idea. Yeah, well, the difference is Elon is somebody that likes to make fun of everything. And it's like, okay, it's funny, he's a troll. But now, it was funny when he was just a troll. It's no longer funny. It's scary now that he's in control. You know what I'm saying? That's scary to me. You know, especially with, you know, like a lot of his ideas and stuff. And if you're not wealthy, you know, we're going to be on the receiving end of a lot of that. But, you know, it is what it is. You know, fuck him and X and their stupid platform and his stupid cars. That's all I got to say about that. So, chat, I got 8 minutes and we'll have been streaming for 4 hours. So let's talk about some stuff that's not political, because fuck that. This is our escape from all that bullshit. You know what I mean? And I've kind of talked more about that stuff the last couple live streams than I ever wanted to. So I'm going to promise not to do that anymore. You guys know where I stand. Unless you guys ask me specifically a question about it, I won't talk about it. Because I don't want that, you know. I want to escape all of that here on the live stream. I want to escape all of that on this channel. You know, we get enough of that shoved down our throats everywhere else. Scared of TikTok? I mean, listen, I'm scared that you guys might catch me doing some cinema creep dance moves on there. So that's what I'm scared of. Cut me off. Elon cut me off. That's all right. So, what is one thing? Okay, so here's a question for everybody in chat before we go. And feel free, you know, feel free to tell me exactly what you think. What is something you want me to do better on the Cinema Creep channel? What do you want more of? What do you want less of? Do you think the live streaming stuff is a good idea? Because I've got a lot of ideas, you know, like I talked about side quest thing for a minute. You know, I have a lot of ideas and a lot of capabilities. I just, you know, you guys are like my, what are they called? Focus groups, you know? Obviously, you know, you're the main Cinema creeps here, the main Cinema Creep community, but also like the focus group, right? So I need to know, like, does the live stream thing sound good? Just like live streaming 4 days a week? Or does that sound whack? I mean, bike speed is 1000%. Cinema Creep Book Club. You know, Frank, you joke, but I could probably give out some book recommendations here. I could give some out if I knew how to read. I don't know how to read. I just look at pictures. Why do you think I struggle all the time? Jet said they'll be there for the dancing. Maybe I can just like just post videos of Simon on TikTok. Maybe that would bring people over. Old Psy guy. He's not in the studio tonight. He's in his bed in the living room. Man, old Simon. Yeah, I don't read. I just I actually in one of these headphones, you know, I just highlight the words and it's like a AI voice telling me what things say and I just repeat it. It's really how I get through the day, and I look at pictures. You know, I just describe the picture I see, and there we go. That's how I make it. Home is where you make it. Bobby Boucher. Well, he didn't say that, but, you know, Waterboy. You don't read the articles? That's funny. I don't read the articles. Pictures good. Yeah. I only buy it for the articles. Oh, man. Home is where you make it. I felt like there was something I wanted to talk about on stream today, but I don't know what it was. There was something that was just like on my mind that I want to talk about, but I'll think about it after I lay down to go to sleep here in a bit. have we talked about? I think we have. I think we talked about Tarantino movies, right? I watched Kill Bill 1 and 2 the other day, and I did watch those recently. And man, every time I watch Kill Bill, I forget how good those movies are and like how Quentin Tarantino just does whatever the hell he wants. You know what I mean? It is insane to think. Like if you go watch Kill Bill, the next time you watch it, just pay attention to the outrageous shit he does and how it's just like he just does what he wants. And Frank, you got to be lying. You got to be kidding me. You've never seen Kill Bill 1 or 2? Go watch those immediately. He just does what he wants. And it's like we were so lucky to get those movies when we did. You know what I mean? Like not just from his dialogue, which everybody knows Quentin Tarantino is a dialogue master when it comes to scripts. But just like how sometimes in Kill Bill 1 he just is, he's like, okay, well, he's not going to tell a linear story in any of his movies, which is, it is what it is. A lot of directors do that now, but he was kind of one of the first to do that. So he's not going to tell a linear story. He's going to use whatever music he wants to use, which is always just bangers in his movies, right? He's also going to, if he wants to shoot one whole scene in black and white and then switch back to color and then switch back to black and white, he'll do it. If he wants to do crash zooms like a 1970s action horror movie, he'll do that, right? Like, he just does whatever the hell he wants. And Frank, Kill Bill. So if we're just talking about movies in general, not horror, Kill Bill 1 and 2 is up there in my favorite movies of all time. It's it's about it is essentially about assassins, right? So you have, I'm trying to think of actually. Let me read you the synopsis because it'll say it better than I can. So you have the Deadly Viper Squad, which is, you got Uma Thurman, right? Okay, hang on a minute. Let me backtrack. Let me read you the synopsis. So after waking from a 4-year coma, a former assassin wreaks vengeance on the team of assassins who betrayed her. Right? So the main character is Uma Thurman. You also have like David Carradine, you have Lucy Liu, you have Michael Madsen, Vivica Fox. You got a lot of fun actors, especially older actors, in all types of genre in Kill Bill 1 and 2, right? And 1 and 2 is basically one long movie. He filmed them as one long movie, but he had to split them up because nobody's going to sit in theaters for a 4-hour long movie. It's not horror by any means. It's literally just kind of like action, crime, thriller stuff. Highly, highly recommend watching it. Love them. They are so much fun. And I think that they're some of the best movies just ever made. Now, Quentin Tarantino is known for like stealing and copying a lot of work, but if you know Tarantino and you know what he does it in a very like finesse type of way where he pays homage to movies of the past, and normally they're lesser known movies. So, for example, Uma Thurman's outfit in Kill Bill is reminiscent of Bruce Lee's outfit in, was it Enter the Dragon? The yellow outfit with the black stripe. I think it was Enter the Dragon. I don't know. I'm not a huge Bruce Lee guy, but I know it's, basically mimics a Bruce Lee outfit, right? As well as like so many other little things in the movies. Don't only take from older martial arts movies, they take from like Korean cinema, they take from horror movies, just all types of shit. You know what I mean? So he is just Kill Bill to me is Quentin Tarantino at his best. 1 and 2, watch them both. They are phenomenal. hands down some of the best, you know, cinema you could ever watch. Oh, you must be talking about Go-Go. The 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 Japanese schoolgirl, Go-Go, and she has the mace. Yeah, there's a fight scene where she has the mace, and yeah, it's funny. She accidentally hit him with it, but yeah, they're so good, Frank. You need to watch them. I can't believe you've never seen them. But you do need to understand, you know, they came out 2003 is when Kill Bill 1 came out. So I'm not saying they're dated because they hold up, but they you know, they definitely they make more sense for that time, right? So obviously, you know, if you like martial arts movies, you know, there's Go-Go right there with the mace. You got the Crazy 88, you know what I mean? If you like Tarantino, then you'll absolutely love these movies, right? Um, yeah, so me and my wife, she actually really likes them too. So we rewatch them from time to time. Probably once or twice a year, we'll watch them. Like actually sit down, turn them on, and watch them. So, um, amazing, amazing movies. Except obviously, you know, you got Harvey Weinstein, who was, you know, involved with them back then because it was his production company. He's a piece of shit, but you know, this is before I guess he was like outed. Tarantino special right there. Oh, so my favorite Tarantino movies are Kill Bill. So when I say Kill Bill, I'm talking about 1 and 2 because Tarantino says himself that they're one movie, right? It's just broken up into 1 and 2 um because he couldn't release it as 4 hours long in the theater, you know, but so obviously you get some blood, you get some gore, you get a lot of gnarly shit in it, you know. So you know, you know. Yeah, Enter the Dragon, yeah, is probably the one. So, yep, so favorite Tarantino movie is Kill Bill 1 and 2, and then it would probably be for me it would probably be Pulp Fiction, and then it would probably be so if I had to rate my favorite Tarantino movies, let me think for just a second. So, definitely Kill Bill 1 and 2. It takes the number 1 spot. Pulp Fiction takes the second spot. And then probably Inglorious Bastards would take the third spot, and then it would probably be Death Proof. I really like Death Proof, even though Tarantino hates it. And then it would be Reservoir Dogs. Then it would be no. I fucked this completely up. Hang on. Let me go back. Okay, Kill Bill 1 and 2, Pulp Fiction, Django would be number 3. Then it would be Death Proof. Then it would be Reservoir Dogs, and then it would be nope, nope. I fucked this up again. Let me start over. I keep forgetting. Okay, so Kill Bill 1 and 2. Kill Bill 1 and 2. Then it would be Pulp Fiction. Then it would be Django. Then it would be um then it would be Death Proof, Inglorious Bastards, Reservoir Dogs, Hateful Eight, Jackie Brown, and I'm forgetting one. Which one am I forgetting? He has 9 movies. I don't know which one I'm forgetting. Um, Yeah, that death scene in Death Proof where the cars wreck head on and the girl's leg is hanging out the window and it flies off and the wheel grinds up her face. Amazing. I don't think he did. No, he didn't do Hell Ride. Yeah, Tarantino's only done like 9 movies. Yeah, Death Proof is so good. It's underrated too. Tarantino said that's the worst movie he's ever made, but you know, I don't think he understands how much people actually like that movie, you know. And on the flip side, Planet Terror, right? The one that Robert Rodriguez did as the double feature with it was also gnarly, you know. Um Stuntman Mike, one of the greatest characters, right? Stuntman Mike is so cool. Huge fan of Tarantino. Like, I mean, I'm sure he's problematic in some way, shape, or form. Uh, his foot fetish stuff kind of is weird, but everybody's got their thing. Everybody's got their thing. It's just weird because like when you watch, me and my wife were watching Kill Bill. And I was like, I wonder if it's weird on set because everybody's just waiting for Tarantino to do the foot shot, And I wonder if like, Tarantino's like, he's like filming a sequence. He's like, no, 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 no. We got to get closer, tighter shot on her feet. You know what I mean? Like he's like, no, 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 do it again, do it again. I didn't get her big toe on that shot. So it's just funny to think of how that goes because everybody knows that he's like into feet. And it's got to be weird to be an actress and know that Tarantino's like, all right, so this is the foot shot here. Just, get your feet up there. And, Tarantino's just behind the camera, just slobbering, saliving at the mouth, just, and weird. Not that that's weird. Do what you're going to do. If you're into feet, more power to you. It's just interesting how it's only in, he makes sure it's in all of his movies. Yeah, so it's Tarantino. So he's written more than 9 movies. But when it comes to like writer director, he's only done 9, right? And that's because he's only ever wanted to do 10 movies, right? So when you look at Tarantino's career, right? Let's see here. So where are we at? Okay, so let's look at Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That's the movie I was missing. All right, so you've got Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. You have Hateful Eight, Django, Inglourious Bastards, Death Proof, Kill Bill. Let's see, Jackie Brown, Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs, and so this right here, I don't think he counts this. My Best Friend's Birthday from 1987. I don't think he counts that. When you're talking about studio movies, right? So Reservoir Dogs was his very first, and then you had Pulp Fiction, which was his second. He did a segment in this movie, 4 Rooms. So you could count that, but I don't think he counts that. Jackie Brown is 3. Kill Bill 1 and 2 is 4. Death Proof is 5. Inglourious Bastards is 6. Django is 7. Hateful Eight is 8. And Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is 9. And Quentin Tarantino said he's only ever going to do 10 movies. Like when he gets to his 10th movie, he's going to stop, right? And so he's been writing a couple movies, and he supposedly was going to have a movie out like last year and then this year, but he keeps abandoning the scripts. And he recently came out and said, hey, he's going to wait to do his final movie, which is his 10th film, when his child, he just had a kid recently, when his kid is old enough to go on the movie set with him, right? Because he wants his kid to have these lifelong memories of being on set with his father making a big Hollywood movie, right? And then he said after 10 movies, he's done. So we'll see. We'll see. He's somebody that definitely could have made a whole lot more, but for him, if you ever listen to his interviews, he says it's not about quantity for him, it's about quality. He said because so many directors, they put out these amazing films in the beginning of their careers, and by the end of their careers, they just make a lot of bullshit. So he said he never wants to be known as somebody that just makes a lot of shit. He wants to basically have a curated, solid filmography. And I respect that because Tarantino could do whatever he wanted with how respected he is in Hollywood, but he has decided to just, instead of being greedy and just make shit and take money left and right, he's decided to really hone in his craft and just have like 10 solid movies. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, yeah. Jackie Brown is such an underrated movie. You know what I mean? I love that movie. True Romance is a movie that he wrote too, and True Romance is good. Like I said, he's written more, but when he talks about his big studio movies where he like wrote it and directed it, it's only 9 so far. Um, yeah, his dialogue scenes are amazing, and so many people have tried to like imitate Tarantino dialogue in their movies. It just kind of ends up being way too wordy and sucking. But you know, Frank, you have got to watch Kill Bill 1 and 2, man. Like, what are you doing? You gotta watch it. Um, so good. So good. Oh yeah, Sam Jackson, yeah, and that movie is hilarious. Um and that's one of the things with Tarantino too, is like, he's one of those directors and writers that uses the same characters over and over again. And I love that because you never know when and where they're going to pop up, but they're going to, you know. But so that is one thing that we watched over the last couple days is we watched Kill Bill 1 and 2 again, and it's always a good time for me anyways to watch those. And like I said, I'm lucky because my wife, she loves them as well. And you know yeah, why didn't you just slap her? So cool. So like I said, Cinema Creep, guys, I am, whether or not this live stream thing becomes 4 days a week or whether or not it becomes just what we're doing now and then going back to just shooting the videos normally, I'm trying to find the focus. I'm trying to find the flow for the channel. So as things change up, as things are a little spotty and inconsistent, just bear with me because I'm trying to focus in on 2025 and figure out where I'm going to really harness the creative vision for this channel and harness like the direction, right? Like obviously Tuesdays is staying the same, Fridays is staying the same. That's not going anywhere. But it's all the in-between stuff, right? That is I'm trying to figure out right now. So just bear with me. And I appreciate you guys always just coming out and being along for the ride and being down with my constant inconsistencies, and sometimes when I got to take a week off, like it you guys continue to come back instead of being like, well, fuck that guy. If he's not going to be here for a week, I'm unsubscribing, But I guess this is where we're going to end the stream. We've been up for 4 hours and 18 minutes. And, you know, it's not that I want to end, but I got to go to sleep to wake up in 4 hours now. So I can get my son up for school. And we can start this new potential new Cinema Creep schedule all over again. So, don't forget, guys, we've got a Cinema Creep TikTok. How long is it going to take me to post content there? I don't know. Maybe tomorrow, maybe 6 weeks from now. I don't know, but something will eventually jump off over there. So, don't forget to follow me, and let's see what we can make happen over there as well. But as always, guys, you guys are awesome. Jet, appreciate you always coming and hanging out with us. Glad you came on a Tuesday and hung out on a Tuesday with us. Frank, as always, and Nicholas Woodall, the one and only Yaz, Boom Squad Gaming, and anybody else that came in and popped in. And even if you didn't chat, I appreciate you guys. And as always, stay creepy. And I will see you guys on the next one, which could be tomorrow. Who knows? Just be on the lookout. I'll eventually get that schedule locked in so you can expect when to expect me.